Hello, y'all. How is it going? It is, Friday. And that means it's time for viewer levels. How y'all been doing? Let me say right up front, hey Killer, hey Pulix, hello 06I, hello Rock Party, hello everyone who's shown up so far. Let me say, was sick this week. Pretty odd week as things go. Was too sick on Tuesday to do a stream. Meant to do that Star Fox Adventures stream on Tuesday. Instead, I was just like sort of just like coughing and trying to breathe in an even fashion for like a couple of days there until I was feeling better the last like a day or two, at which point I was feeling better, and today I'm feeling much better. Symptoms are now like basically lower than they were last Friday, which was tolerable, you know? I don't even have a sore throat anymore. I just have a little bit of a cough and a little bit of stomach stuff, which is barely anything, you know? Shouldn't even be a problem in tonight's stream. I don't think I've coughed today, matter of fact, so that feels pretty good. If I do cough, it might sound kinda nasty, but it's not as bad as it was. Like, I'll tell you, like on Tuesday, like Monday, Tuesday, when I was coughing, I was like tearing up. It was so bad. It hurt so much. I didn't know that coughing could hurt so much. I felt like Bobby Bacala's dad from Sopranos, you know, when he has the lung cancer and that whole situation. That's what it felt like at the height of the sickness. But right now, I feel great. I'm a little stuffy. That's it. And little stomach stuff still. But we should be good for tonight. Hello, Nico. Hello, Pop Kyle. Hello, Jorge. How's everyone doing? Hope y'all had a good week. There was some good news today, which we will talk about as we start getting into things, as we start getting into the levels of tonight. Yes. I'll say, for what it's worth, I have not worked on the trailer for my Super World yet. I really need to get to that. Maybe I will find time for it this weekend and actually make the damn thing. But like, that's been something that I haven't gotten around to. Maybe it's understandable since I've been like, you know, just struggling to breathe this last week. But you know, week before that, no excuse. Week before that, even less excuse. You know, I really should get to the damn thing, and I will soonish. Anywho, let's how about we get into the swing of things here and just start right off with some levels that y'all have submitted. I'm doing better. Here we go. First level of the night. It's viewer levels proper. Let's get back into the swing of things. I haven't had a stream in a week now. Little out of practice. Let's do this. Let's shake off the dust, all that. The rust, as they say. Let me explain how this is done. There it is. There's the name of the level that we're doing. It's viewer levels proper, folks. During this time, I will be playing the levels people have submitted, and I will be giving them 12 minutes plus 5 last tries if that's not enough. 12 minutes plus 5 last tries if that's not enough. If you are not if you are here, that's what you are given. If you are not here, I will have 2 tries to beat the level, refreshing at checkpoints. That's 2 tries, refreshing at checkpoints. That is very nearly but not quite sudden death. That is my compromise between prioritizing the people who are present and playing more levels, which I think is a fun thing to do. Does that all make sense? Yes, I think it all makes sense. Okay. Pipers, did you do Teledoc? Oh, yeah. I got a card for Teledoc. Don't you worry. But yeah, I did. I did do a Teledoc situation. I didn't really want to leave my house this week. That sort of was the big feeling of the week for me. Like, I don't want to go get I'm not feeling good enough to get groceries. I'm not feeling good enough to like drive to a doctor. Ah, you know, pipers. Okay, let's go. Yeah, that's the feeling. And we'll talk about it. But I'll say there's some more pressing news that I kind of want to talk about first. You might be able to guess. Should we just get into the news? You know what? Let me just I'm going to stop the timer for a second. Let's get into the news real fast here. First card. Hey, you hear that Switch 2 news today? Pre-orders next week, Thursday, midnight Eastern time, at least as far as Target goes, and maybe Best Buy. I don't know about GameStop, but midnight Eastern time next week. That's when you're gonna be able to, when us Americans are gonna be able to go get in some pre-orders on Switch 2s, and also the price is unchanged except on accessories, which have gone up in some cases by like $5. That's fine. That's fine by me. 9 p.m. For me in Central Time, it's 11 p.m. PST, specific. Yes? I think that sounds right. Double check that though, PST-wise. It's either 9 or... It's not 10. No, that would be Mountain Time would be 10. And then, yeah, 9 o'clock. That's right. Yes. 9 p.m. pickup. That's right. Yeah, that's sick that y'all in Pacific Time get to do a 9 p.m. pickup. I get to do an 11 p.m. pickup, which is also pretty good, but not quite as good. You know, what are you gonna do? Let's start playing this level. Fucking exciting news! I am so glad that we're out of this limbo. Now, limbo is over, everyone. We now know when we can pay money to buy a Switch 2, and not only that, it costs what it was going to cost. Cost of a Pro controller aside, which I will be getting. I will eat that $5 increase. That is fine. I don't think I'm getting any other accessories. Just the Pro controller, I think, is my plan. I might get the Piranha Plant camera because that sounds fun. But I don't think that's an official accessory, so I don't think it necessarily has gotten the same price increase, but don't quote me on that. I haven't seen if they announced that separately. You want to unlock Rainbow Road by midnight? That is ambitious. I mean, I guess that's well possible. I mean, how long does it take to do a single cup in Mario Kart? I'm really fucking excited about that. I'll say my plan right now, provided I'm able to lock down pre-orders, is I want to do a stream. The Piranha camera is low def. I've heard that, or I've heard it's cheaper than the... I don't know if we know it's low def. I've heard that it's cheaper than the regular camera, but also I've heard that, like, it's made by, like, an actual camera company that is perhaps more liable than Nintendo to put, like, quality hardware into their crap, so... Is it actually low def? Do we know that for sure, or is it just we basing that on the price? Because I don't know that we can say. It's 480? Oh. I should wait and see how it looks, and if it looks good at all. It probably doesn't. The other one doesn't really, like, tickle me, you know, the regular one that just stands up. So I'd rather wait until I could get a themed one that was, like, decent. If the Piranha Plant one is no good, I'll look at, other options, I guess. They wrote about it on the website? Oh, okay. Maybe there'll be previews, and I can base my purchasing decision off that. We'll see. I'll think about it. Joy-Con customization gonna be expensive? Oh yeah. Like, out the gates? Of course. I'll just be going with regular ones. Hello, Japanese viewer. Let me help you out there. There you go. Whoopsie daisy. I need to put my cursor into the YouTube chat, and there you go. Japanese how to submit. Come on, YouTube bot. There you go. Excellent. You can. Just go ahead and submit it like the message says there, and make sure there's a space between your code and the thing, and the ad. Any kind of space will do. I'm excited. I'm ready to go. I already have, like, you know, I'm logged in on my phone and laptop, and I think maybe my PC on, you know, all the different, sites that you can get it from. I'm looking for Best Buy. I'll take GameSpot. I think GameStop, they've said that they're opening at midnight, right? I'll take them as well. And, checkpoint. Woo! Space. Space between the code and the thing. I should really have a thing that's just adds a space. I'll implement that. Gotta put a space in. How do you say space in Japanese? Space. For it to parse the add command. Like this. Oopsie daisy. Let me do that for you. Like this. Thank you for the level, Carls. When we get to it, I will play it. Like that, Japanese viewer. Don't know how you say your name. Because it's, you know, kanji and all. I'm excited. I'm ready to buy. I'm, it is disappointing that like, Pro controller prices were already kind of high, and they're up to 85. I agree that price increase is a bit of a bummer, but like, what are you gonna do? Tariffs, it kind of makes sense. I'm just glad that, like, you know, 2 weeks ago, last 2 weeks, we've been talking like, oh man, the price could go up by like $100, by like $200. And basically with this Pro controller increase, it's like, it's a $5 increase, and it's like, I don't think we ever even said $5 as a possibility. You know, so that's nothing. That's marginal, and I'm very happy with Nintendo's, like, restraint here in, eating the price. I've said these last few streams that there's a good argument for it, for what it's worth. You know, last week I said, like, hey, you know, by owning, motherfucker. 1 second. Let me grab my, charger thing. Okay, I'm just gonna have to be a little tethered, but it's fine. By owning a good chunk of the market, Nintendo gets 30% of every purchase that is made through the eShop on Nintendo Switch. 30% of every purchase, even games they have nothing to do with. And that is just free money, you know? That's the kind of free money that, like, has corrupted Steam and made Valve, like, a company that doesn't do anything other than, like, yeah, we collect our money, and then we, you know, collect our more money, and then we don't have to make Half-Life anymore, because we make, you know, 30% of the PC gaming industry. How about that? Like, what's the point of developing one game when you make money off of thousands of games? Nintendo, you know, I think they stand to gain anything, all the price that they eat from this tariff, right? And I'm so happy they made that same decision. You know, maybe they could have, like, you know, if this was with Sony or Microsoft or whatever, they probably would have eaten a little bit more and gone like $400, and I bet that would have made everyone like really happy, but it's fine. I've said before that I'm happy paying 500. I'm happy paying 450 plus 50 for Mario Kart. That to me sounds like a good price, considering that, you know, I paid $500 for the PlayStation 5, and I maybe play like 4 games on it. Astrobots, there was that Spider-Man 2, that was pretty mid. Was Ragnarok 5 or 4? There's been like 5 PlayStation 5 games over the last 5 years. And I paid $500 for that. There'll be 5 Nintendo Switch games this year. Already, it's as worthwhile as the PlayStation 5 has been for me. So, you know, I think that's great! Wow! Okay, new thing. Thank you for submitting. I will take mine out. Japanese viewer. Perfect. You live right next to a Best Buy? That's great. I have a Best Buy which is close by, close enough. You know, and a Target. And I don't know where the GameStop is. I haven't been to a GameStop since I bought the Switch original, I think. Since I bought my first Switch. Which, hey, you know, I guess that means that last time I got a Switch, I got it at GameStop. So, like, maybe they're going to be a pretty good, place for getting it. Who is next? Let me see. 06i is after this one. And then Killer. And, Charles, you're at the 6th place. Yeah, a lot of people submitted before you, Charles, you see. A lot of them submitted as I was, getting ready, you know, getting started. Best to keep the consoles cheap so you can actually play stuff. I'll say that's important. Another thing that's important is that you can make the console, like, powerful enough to handle anything you throw at it, you know? I think that the Switch 1 was kind of underpowered. I mean, I don't think that's a secret, you know? That's something lots of people have said over the years. And it shows when you look at, like, third-party stuff that was ported over, right? It was, like, critically weak. It was, performant. Frame rate issues in a lot of games, bigger issues than frame rate issues a lot of the time. Some things just couldn't be ported outright, had to be like streaming, which is unfortunate. And I think that the Switch 2 is powerful enough where it'll basically be able to handle everything you throw it at. And honestly, it might be powerful enough to be just the last Switch that some people ever get. Now, is it the last Switch I will ever get? No, I think I will get a Switch 3 eventually. And I think that one will probably be the last Switch that anyone ever needs to get. You know, we've already reached that point as far as the Xbox and the PlayStation goes. I think that the PlayStation 5 is about as powerful as a PlayStation as you need. You know, the Xbox Series X is as powerful as an Xbox as you need. You know, 4K televisions aren't getting any more better. You know, and 8K, forget about it. I can't even see the difference between 4K and 1080p. There's no point. I'm never going to get a 8K TV, I don't think. Well, maybe I will. But, like, just upscale it at that point. You don't need actual hardware for that. That's ridiculous. And I think that, you know, forget about, like, this generation never retiring. The last generation never retired. They're still putting out Xbox One games. They're still putting out PlayStation 4 games. And, you know, because they're still doing that, the Switch 2 is gonna be in a good place because it can basically handle PlayStation 4 games. And, you know, there you go. Yeah, I don't see a way forward for like, new consoles other than handheld versions like the Switch 2. You know, they can make a PlayStation Portable. That's what they could do. A portable PlayStation that is just literally a PlayStation 5 but portable, or PlayStation 4 but portable. And if it can handle PlayStation 4 games, then you're looking pretty good on that. You know, I wouldn't get one, I'll say, like the PlayStation. I wouldn't get a portable PlayStation, no. I would consider a portable Xbox because of Game Pass and how, like, good it is. You mean like the PlayStation Vita? No, I mean like a Switch. I mean like they could make a Switch version of the PlayStation. Or a Switch version of the Xbox. I would consider the Xbox one just because I do like Game Pass. Being able to play games without paying money for individual games is pretty good. But the problem is that they're not portable, so I have to, like, turn the TV on. And I can't, like, you know, watch anime or YouTube as easily while playing them. But that would be solved if you had, you know, Xbox Portable. Thank you, Rock Party. We ran out of lives, we ran out of time. Good crap, good progress. We are consistently making it to that second area, huh? Let me hit dismiss and bring up the next one. I am ready to slap down those pre-orders. I am ready to slap down pre-order next time. Next Thursday, next Wednesday night, next Thursday day, whenever they are, I'm ready. And, you know, I will absolutely, like, if it, like, comes out at a certain time, right, I will absolutely be like, okay, I'm working from home that day, you know, but I'm thinking it'll be, like, midnight, and I'm thinking I'll be able to get one by midnight. Right, for Target, it's midnight, so if I'm able to get Targets, I'm good. And by the way, my plan right now is I want to, the night it comes out, I want to pick it up and get it all, like, set up, you know, like, start getting Mario Kart downloaded, get, like, you know, any other launch games downloaded. Deltarune, let's see, Deltarune, Grip and Grab isn't gonna be up on the day. I'll get Welcome Tour, and we'll do a stream that night, the night after launch, and that'll be fun, that'll be good. That might take the place of the viewer levels for that night. Y'all understand, right? We are all cool with that as a trade-off. That is Friday that's coming out, right? Like, Friday is the day? Or is it Thursday? I don't know. Either way, it'll be a nighttime stream where I'll just be playing a bunch of the new games and stuff, and that'll be fun. And then that weekend, there'll be an Xbox Direct, and I'm thinking I would like to play Mario Kart during the Xbox Direct, and I'll have a little picture-in-picture of the Mario Kart I'm playing while the Xbox Direct is going on. If it gets boring, if they start showing a trailer I don't give a fuck about, Mario Kart gets bigger. That sound good? I think that sounds like a great plan. Provided I can get pre-orders. And also, now that I know when pre-orders are, I can say, like, okay, I can get LASIK sometime in a week that doesn't have the launch day on it, doesn't have my birthday on it. Any week in May that doesn't have my birthday or the Switch 2 on it will be LASIK time, I think, provided the availability of the place. I need to call them and discuss. I haven't known, like, when would be safe, so I haven't, you know, it's been a whole thing. I'm excited. I'm so happy. I'm just pleased as hell that they didn't raise the price. Other than for accessories, which is fine for me because, you know, like I said, Pro Controller and I'm good. I do need a case, I guess. I don't know. I wonder if the case I have that the Switch 1 fits in can also switch. Little cough there, don't worry about it. I wonder if that can also fit a Switch 2. I wonder. My Switch 1 case is like custom leather thingy majig. It came from like a expensive case maker. It's like it's made of fabric and stuff. It's nice. Hang on, I can grab it actually. It's like made of fancy materials and it's fabric on the inside. I wonder if it fits. I wonder if it fits. I don't know. Really can't say yet. Maybe have to get a new one. Which, that's fine. That's fine. You could separate the Joy-Cons? Well, if it doesn't fit, like, vertically, even that wouldn't be enough, would it? Probably won't fit, will be too big. Yeah, probably too big, won't it? I'll get a new one, that's fine. But I'll not get an official one, I'll get a third-party one that I like. That's, you know, another one of those costs of getting a new Switch. You know, what is the deal with this? Why is it going up and down randomly? I don't know, but, let's not worry. We'll get it next time, we'll get it next time. Fun level, I like it. This is another good one. From this super world that has had a lot of quality collabs in there. It rises when the poison rises. It's a little bit, not quite like, instant response, though. It's kind of like, slightly delayed or something, isn't it? It's like got some sort of physics to it. A little bit strange, you know? Like I said, I might cough, don't worry though. It's not as bad as it was. I didn't end up getting any, antibacterial type stuff. I just ended up getting better on my own. Which means that I could still maybe stand to get a little better, but like, as you can see, I can talk and stuff for extended periods of time and breathe without any issue, so I'm happy. Take a little drink of water. Y'all ready to pre-order? What are y'all plans for the day? I know, I think 06I was saying that, was ready to go for the Best Buy pre-order. Everyone else doing the same? That's fine. I'll take it. I'm excited. I really am. And so happy that they, you know, did us a solid and didn't raise it. They could have done, they didn't. I'm sure some people aren't happy. I'm sure some people are still upset. And, what are you gonna do? You can't please everyone. I know who caused that. You don't have any money right now? Dang. That's too bad. Very sad when, I'm kind of sad for those who can't, you know, because Mario Kart's gonna be so good. I know, for instance, Judo, you know, he said that, he wasn't getting one at launch either. And, kind of a bummer, because that dude, like, he, mainly streams Mario Kart. That's his main stream game, so it'd be really fun to see him, like, play some Mario Kart, like, right away. You know, and I'd really love to play some Mario Kart with him, you know, and anyone else who, like, is heavy into the Mario Kart. It's gonna be a good purchase, I think. Me, I can't resist. I mean, I'll say, for what it's worth, I'm not, like, super duper price conscious, you know, in general. And like, if I have a philosophy on like buying games, it's like, well, first off, it's bundled, you know, keep that in mind, the Mario Kart. But also, I feel like, for me, I like buying games right up front, right as they hit, because, like, um, I feel like I have more time, more money than time, right? That's sort of where I am in life, you know, having a full-time job, in addition to the stream, you know, in addition to the channel. I have more money than time. If it's worth playing, it's worth buying. If it's worth playing, it's worth paying full price for. That has sort of been my philosophy. I don't really go for sales that much because I feel like most of the things on sale, I already passed them up. And I already, like, didn't make time for them. It's already done. You know, it's sort of my thought there. I like to get in at launch, get in early. I'm an early adapter, all the way. Most of the time, you know, so long as I've had money, right? I mean, like, when the 3DS was new, that was before I had money, so, you know, it took me a while to get into that. But for the most case, like, I'm getting things as soon as they launch, and if I get a game, I get it at launch. You know, I can't imagine doing anything else. I don't know, Tugger. I don't really care to think about that. Didn't show you this course, Bowser's Castle. I don't remember that. A lot of people got Switch 2 when COVID was happening. Switch 1, you mean? Yeah, I got it at launch myself. I got mine at launch, and I was very happy for it. I've always been an early adapter, when I can do. When I had the money. And when I could, or like if I was a kid, right? When I could convince parents to, like, pick it up for me, or get an early present situation going, you know. Now I just buy it with money. It's not hard. It's not complicated. Here's the money, it goes into the Amazon or the Best Buy, and I get the thing day one, midnight. Cool. Good. Easy. That's just how I like to do it. I understand anyone who, you know, is struggling with that, or otherwise, like, you know, if money's tight, what the fuck, you know. I've always been a little lucky insofar as, you know, even like at my previous job where I was entry level for like 10 years. Even at that point, you know, basically like barely any like meaningful raises above entry level pay. Even then, like, I was just, you know, I didn't have any debt because I went through college while having my parents pay for it, you know, and pay for most anything that wasn't fun stuff, you know. So I didn't like take on debts as a 20-something, and as a result, like, I'm debt free even now. I've never had debt, and I won't until I have to buy a house, you know. So I've never had debts. I've never had any sort of like insecurity there. I'm very lucky insofar as not being destroyed by college debt. What's your hourly wage? Oh, I don't want to talk about like how much money I make. You know, that's you know, I'm doing pretty good now though. You know, like, I just switched jobs like a year ago, and you know, I'm a software engineer in my day job. Software engineers, you know, we make a lot of money. And suffice it to say, I'm making more money than I was at my previous job that can I say that I hated my previous job? I hated my previous job by the end. I was not happy at all, and now I'm in a much better place on all fronts, with the work situation, with the, you know, compensation, with work-life balance, even to a certain degree. I mean, I'm hybrid rather than remote, but honestly, it's working out. It's working out pretty well. Hybrid is. I like it. I've been feeling a lot better this last year versus like the previous 4. You know, morale is way the fuck up. Did Killer say something, by the way? I didn't, see. Killer just said GG after the last level. Okay, good, yes. Nope, says Killer. Yeah, I see. I'm doing pretty alright, I'll say. Such that, you know, right now, my anxiety isn't over, like, whether I can afford a Nintendo Switch. It's like, can I get a house next year? I think I could maybe get a house this year, but I'm punting on it because there's too much going on right now to be like, going in on a house right now. Got too much, too many trips to schedule around. You know, my lease would be basically expiring around the same time I'd be taking a vacation, which is bad timing. I'm, you know, hoping everything will be normal next year, and, you know, interest rates, whatever. We'll see. There's been a whole bunch of stuff going on that front, huh? I don't care. It sucks. I'm worried about crap. What are you gonna do? Anywho. Nintendo Switch 2. Damn exciting. I have another card that is another recent bit of news. We're probably doing a coin hunt, right? We're trying to find, like, all the coins. Hey, there's another one. Perfect. I feel like there's enough time here to just do another card and talk about it. Would y'all mind? Killer, would you mind? Here's another card. Hey. Did you watch the Mario Kart World Direct? The Mario Kart World Direct. Not the Mario Kart World Direct. Mario Kart World Direct. Oh, maybe there's some, like, stuff where the gravity is being turned upside down or something as we're going through the, like, transitions. Is that the gimmick? I think that might be the gimmick here. I think I might be lost. Somewhat. Mario Kart World Direct. It's just a big maze? Gotcha, okay. Let's do it. Mario Kart World, had its big direct, and I think there was a certain underwhelming quality to it, insofar as it was kind of just an overview direct. It was kind of just like, hey, here's what it is, and if you've been, like, you know, if you watched the original direct, the first direct, and you basically got it already, it's basically what you already got, right? They already basically explained, like, hey, here's what it is, it's open world, and a lot of the directors was spent, like, doing things like saying, like, hey, there's, all sorts of characters in it, there's costumes in it, you know, things that people have already picked up by watching the previews, watching people play it, you know, all this stuff was already basically out there. Except for a few critical details, which are worth mentioning, like the way that the dash jump works was more fully explained, insofar as, like, yeah, you charge it up while going straight, and then you can jump big in any direction. You can jump into a wall and do stuff. That sounds pretty cool. You can charge up a big jump, you can wall ride and crap. There's a lot of stuff there that's cool. As far as major actual new information that you couldn't have gotten from listening to, like, the preview impressions from people who played it at, like, preview events. There were some details about the open world. Stuff about, like, P-switches and things of that nature. That was pretty neat. A little bit more elaboration about, like, how the open world exploration works. Oh, fuck! Yeah, they teased the special tup. which, you know, was new information, but also, something that I think basically everyone and their mother had already, like, guessed at, you know, like, yeah, no, there's 7 cups, that's not the normal number. That's not the normal number of cups, that's, 1 short. Where's Rainbow Road? Yeah, of course there's Rainbow Road. I could have told you that. You know. Still, it's nice to have confirmation. Would have been even nicer to see it. Maybe. We'll see footage of it like the day the game comes out. Or we'll discover it on our own. Without anyone, spoiling it for us. What if I did, as part of that, like, day 1 stream, what if I tried to, like, do as much of the world tour stuff as I could? No, that's stupid. I should do, like, just a little bit of everything. And not just be like, okay, let's try to unlock a Rainbow Cup before anyone spoils it for me. That'd be a stupid way to do a, day 1 stream. That'd be, silly. Definitely silly. I'm a little lost, but I'm, you know, figuring it out. Anyway, battle mode. They announced battle mode. That's cool. Battle mode is a mode that's been in the previous games, and hey, that donut place that people spotted, sure enough, it is a battle map. And, that's cool. I like how the battle maps are also included. How did I kill that guy? That's, that didn't make sense. That's fine. I'm fine with that. I'll accept it. The battle maps are also included on the map, and that's good. What else? Versus mode is there, and you can customize it. There's an online... There's online knockout tour, as well as online, cups. I'm wondering if that's randomized, if you can do like a random, if it's just like, okay, every time you play, it's like a different custom cup. Or if it's like, how exactly that's gonna work. I hope it's just like, yeah, no, it'll just take you on a random tour around the world, driving you from track to track, dynamically. I think that'd be cool for like online mode. I know, like, people like Judo, maybe even Lord Bowser, other people, lots of people, stream Mario Kart and just play that online mode endlessly. So like, if it can have endless, like, contents, that would be best for people, I think. Hey, Jays, Yoshi, you're gonna need to put a space in there. Put a space between ad and the code. Hello, Ravino Demo. I don't know how you say that. Close enough. I am definitely lost, aren't I? I have died several times, and I don't know where I'm going. Is this back where I started? This might be back where I started, even. The donut that you drive is on Bowser's Castle? Yes, that's right. That is like big donuts. Or whatever. There you go, Yoshi. I think you got it. Excellent. What else did they show? Pokey? Pokey? Had we seen Pokey? I think we might have seen Pokey before. But Pokey was announced. Pokey's a cool, racer. I'm so glad. You know, here's my, like, I feel like I might have already touched on, like, everything that they announced new. And, you know, it wasn't really much, honestly. It's stuff that they could have announced easily during the previews, and it would have been fine. And, otherwise, it was just sort of normal stuff. I'll say, here's my take on all that. After the directs, I was just, you know, watching YouTube and stuff, and I saw in my recos, you know, in all its brilliance, in all its wisdom, YouTube was like, hey buddy, here's the Mario Kart 8 Direct from 10 years ago. I saw that you like directs. And I said like, oh YouTube, You silly child. You really don't get, why people watch directs, do you? It's because they're new. And then I thought about it for 2 seconds and I said, like, actually, it might be interesting to look at this old one and just see, like, wait, how exactly was this, you know, how is the messaging different? And I watched, a 30-minute direct from 10 years ago about Mario Kart 8, and I'll tell you, they had less to say for Mario Kart 8, and they spent twice the amount of time, and just, you know, sort of made it up by, like, putting in weird, like, personality. Basically, like, with every previous Mario Kart, all they've had to say is, like, hey, we got characters, we got new items, and, we got courses, and, one new gimmick, like anti-gravity. It is worth saying that, like, with this game, they've got, like, the most quality gimmicks they've ever had in a Mario Kart game. The most quality new ideas they've had in a Mario Kart game. There was a part in that old direct where they were like, yeah, we've rebalanced the bikes and the carts. The bikes and the carts are now situationally better in certain things. The bikes are better at cornering, and the carts are better at straightaways. So, you know, you're not gonna see, like, all bikes on the leaderboard anymore. Did that turn out to be true? Did that turn out to be true? Folks, does anyone know, like, how the meta in Mario Kart 8 turned out? Were they right 10 years ago when they said, like, yeah, they'd both be viable? No one knows. I don't think anyone really knows. Fuck this again. Damn it. Any Mario Kart experts, please weigh in. It'd be funny, but basically, it's worth noting that, like, Mario Kart World is the most exciting Mario Kart has been in 20 years, 30 years even. You know, can it be better than Mario Kart 8? It's hard to say because Mario Kart 8 just got so much goddamn content that it sort of ended up being like the Mario Kart, you know, the one Mario Kart you need in your life, basically, because it has like 90% of all tracks that ever existed. And it's hard to top that. And I think they have, you know, found a way in, like, just being like, hey, we're doing something different. It's open world. It's very different. And goddamn. Oh, you know what the most exciting Mario Kart was? Like, probably the first one that added online. That was the last one that was as impactful as World, actually. Was it Wii? Or was it, was it Wii? Or was it Wii or DS that added online? I forget. I think it was DS. I think DS was the first Mario Kart that I really, like, loved. I was never a big SNES Mario Kart fan. I know. SNES Mario Kart was one of my first 5 games. I did not care for it. I just... Well, I think I just never got the knack of braking to go around curves. And was just very bad at the game. And I was also very bad at Mario Kart 64, so, you know, that too, I struggled to appreciate. DS added, Wii popularized. I don't know, I thought it was pretty good in DS as well. There's another one. We just need one more. Wasn't it over? We want the up route here. Maybe we should do the lower route. We introduced tricking, and 7 introduced the customized carts. Right, yeah, customized carts. They actually did talk about the customized carts in the 8 Direct. It wasn't even new? Okay, that's just sort of like the sort of thing that 7 added a lot. I think customized carts, I'm fine to see them go. I mean, really, it was just like, oh, you customize the hang glider, and you customize the wheel. Big deal. Oh, the last one is next to the exit, so find the exits. Okay, gotcha. Where the hell's the exit then? Timer's up, by the way, so I'll say, if we were to die now... Give me a hint. Give me a hint. Where are we going, killer? If we were to die now, it'd be, if we timed out, that would be all our lives as per the rules of how, last tries work. How these, the life system works on this channel. A timeout is tantamount to, you know, as many lives as we have hundreds of seconds. We have a lot of hundreds of seconds, so, you know, that's, be all of them. Oh, this isn't good. Maybe down here. I have a good feeling about this pipe. It's a one-way pipe. This better be the right way, because you can't come back from here. Wrong pipe, God! Okay, okay. We're fine, we're not dead. We're alive. Anyway, long story short, as far as the Mario Kart goes, I'm excited. I think it's gonna be fantastic. I think it could be like Game of the Year quality, honestly. Fuck! When was the last time I passed the checky point? Ah, god damn it! This was a while ago. Oh. Good news, the red coin is just extra. What? Can I just go to the end right now? Where's the end? Just tell me where to go. I don't know anymore. Where do I go, please? You know what? We were just looking at a pipe. Maybe if we go out here. Maybe go up here. I don't know where I'm going. Oh, but there is another one of the red coins. Go back to the other pipe you did not pick and then go down. Right, okay. We get to that pipe that we were at before. We'll know we're in the right place. Was that in the upside down or the right side up? Can't remember, but let's wing it here. I'm excited, and I think it's gonna be great, and, you know, I understand if anyone's still skeptical, but, like, man, I feel like, personally, I feel like the Mario Kart team has earned a lot of credit after 8, and this looks like a worthy successor in a way that, like, honestly, I would have struggled to think, like, how can you make a worthy successor to 8? They found a way. Without just having, like, all of 8's cracks, and then, even then, like, how can you make that more exciting than a level pack? They found a way. Fuck. They have their work cut out for them the next time. Honestly. I think this is the way. Yeah, I think this is it. Here we go. This pipe. Hey, and the key, all those red coins were optional. But we were able to get Balloon as a result. That's nice. Real nice. 06I requesting an express pass right now. Excellent. I got you. 06I. Well-timed express pass. Let me hit complete on that level. Hit 1 on killers. Dealy do. And I'm gonna move you up and get the express pass activated. Express pass. Again, I should say, for those who don't know, express pass is a subscriber incentive on the Twitch side. Twitch subs can get can skip the line once a stream, or can get the lives refreshed while there are lives in play. When we hit 0, they can go right back up to 7. And that's called the instant refresh. They have the choice of either, whichever. And in this case, 06I has chosen the express pass. Excellent. Excellent. We only get 3 lives when it's express pass. That's the conceit. No timer, no nothing. Let me do another card. Let me show y'all a skeet. Let me show y'all a skeet. If y'all don't know what a skeet is like the thing. Why Twitch though? Oh, I don't have YouTube memberships. I don't have enough subscribers, enough like subscribers on the YouTube side, you know, to get the money equivalent for YouTube. But I would love to offer it for YouTube as well once I have access to that program, and you know, I would price it accordingly. You know, it would be, I don't know actually how much memberships cost, but membership would also get you the same perks. Whatever. Hey, Storm Trippin'. Let me show you a skeet. Donkey Kong Bonanza is coming up. Pretty excited about that. I saw the skeet basically saying like that this person, who I have known for, by the way, decades, for what it's worth. I know this person very well. We run in the same communities and all. Clutch realized that the font used by the game, by Bonanza, is the same font as used in the manuals for the old Donkey Kong Country games. Isn't that interesting? Here, look. Here's the font in-game, and here's the font in manual, in DKC's manual, in DKC2's manual, even in the table of contents. How about that, you know? I don't know if, like, in this game we're going to get, like, K. Rool or nothing, but we got the manual fonts, which I think that's pretty great. I'll take that. I think that's a great a great thing. Look at that font. It's the same font as the manual. That's great. Spread it far and wide, folks. This is a cool thing that they've done. Also worth noting, apparently it appears in Luigi's Mansion. The Luigi's Mansion 2 and 3, that's not important though. And also in the logo to a WarioWare game. Also not important. And also on some of the balloons in Cranky's shop, according to Mario Wiki. I saw some people saying it was like all over the Mario games, but according to Mario Wiki, no, just Luigi's Mansion. Very good. I think that's great. I think that's wonderful. I'm really looking forward to Bonanza, and I feel like it's probably done more than enough to, like, justify itself as far as, like, Donkey Kong fan service goes, you know? I think it doesn't really need to do K. Rool at this point. It'd be great if it did. We might get K. Rool, but, like, if it doesn't, I'm sitting here going, like, okay, you know, that's fair. You got Naughty, you got the font, you got, like, you know, as much stuff as Returns and Tropical Freeze did. You don't need to pander any further, I think. You know, I think we got sufficient pander. Would be my impression so far. What do y'all think? Does the font, you know, do it for you? Where do y'all stand? I like it. And I'm kind of delighted by the inclusion. Little phlegmy. But like I said, I'm doing quite well compared to, last weekend. My god, after last weekend, I was just like... After the stream last week, after Friday's stream, like Saturday, Sunday, I was just wrecked. Just like... struggling to just stay... There were whole, like, hours where it's like, okay, I'm just gonna sit still and just gonna breathe in and out. And that's my plan for the next hour. Alright, that's how bad the coughing got during the thing, right? Just, like, during the weekend. Just, like... Ugh. Like, I wouldn't even do that because that would be, like... My throat felt like death. It was terrible. Like, I didn't know a sore throat could be that bad. I never had COVID, for what it's worth, so you know, maybe others have had, like, worse sore throats than I. That was, like, the sickness that I have right now that I'm getting over. I'm, like, 90% over. Last weekend, it was just... It felt like my throat had been, like, sanded by sandpaper or something at times. And eating was just so unpleasant. Oh my god. It was not good. Now I'm fine. Don't worry about me. Hey, Saster. Hey, Artist. I'm glad to see everyone. I'll say, though, you know, had to cancel the Tuesday stream on account of, like, yeah, I hadn't really recovered by then. Hadn't really fully recovered by Tuesday, but, I'll say that has given my, like, I ordered a, talk about this a bit later, but I ordered a Retro Tank, and it's arriving next Tuesday, so by next Tuesday's stream, my, Star Fox Adventures will be, like, upscaled, like, by a Retro Tank 5X. Pretty, pricey bit of hardware, and also one that they're not going to, sell. You know, you gotta go, but thanks in advance for playing. No problem. Hey, it'll be sudden death, but, you know, hopefully we'll be able to manage. I'll try my best, you know, Carl's, thank you. You have to do them one at a time, Twitch and the Discord, Snowflake, if you want to get the links. The bot doesn't know how to do both at once. It's not that smart. It just knows, like, oh wow, it figured out the Twitch. I didn't know the Nightbot would figure out the Twitch from that. Well, you're gonna have to do the Discord separately anyway. I didn't realize it would figure out that. Go Nightbot, good work. Lovely, good level 06i. Let me hit complete and pull up the next one. It's your first level, will be easy for sure. Excellent. You can always watch the VOD later when you have time, either on the Twitch or on the YouTube. There will be a very lovely YouTube VOD eventually by tomorrow with a title and a thumbnail and a description and timestamps. Not to your level, Charles. You know, it's Carl's. Carl's is halfway between Carl and Charles, huh? It's not gonna be a timestamp to your level specifically, of course, but you know, timestamps to like, here's the lightning round, etc. You know, y'all understand how timestamps work. So pretty straightforward. Pukes. You are up. Go ahead and confirm me. Confirm me for me. That's a weird thing to say. I feel like I said confirm me a couple times in the last few weeks, and it has a weird mouthfeel, doesn't it? A weird mouthfeel coming out. Confirmies. Let's not say that. Hey, I've been playing the Blueprints. That's been like the main thing I've been playing this last week, and my God, I've played a lot of Blueprints this last week. I have done like over 100 runs of that game. I'm on like day 109. I got a card for Pokemon. Don't you worry, Rock Party. It's coming up in like 2. So we'll talk about that. Oh, it's also almost 7. We'll say 7:45 for the lightning round, by the way. We'll say after the gameplay cards are ended. We'll get through the next couple cards and then we'll begin the lightning round. Excellent. Say like 7:50. Let's say 7:50 for the lightning round. I had kind of a late start tonight. We'll say 8 o'clock. Let's say 8 o'clock. Fuck it. That seems like a good time. What is your time zone? Central. So it is 7:24 right now. So, Blueprints. If you don't know Blueprints, it is a roguelike. I have some images here, basically, to explain it, to help me explain it. Basically, I have a new thing that allows me to have 12 images ready to go at any time, but I have to toggle between one set of them and the other set of them, and I forgot to do that. So, the way it works is that you basically go room to room, and you draft different rooms, and the rooms have different effects on them, like, oh, this will add 10 steps, which gives you extra stamina. This will give you, like, gems that you can use to like, draft more advanced rooms. This will have this wild effect. These all have, like, all sorts of weird synergies, and some of them are negative, and you know, some of them have more doors, some of them are dead ends. It's cool, and basically their goal is to try to... The main goal is to try to get from the bottom to the top of the hall, and not get locked out. Some doors are randomly locked, so you want to get keys, and if you're not careful, you could end up, like, either, you know, drafting yourself into a corner, or into a case where you don't have any keys left to get forward, like this run, where I took a picture of it, like, at the very end. You can see there that, this was one run where it was, like, almost perfect, but the last room that I drafted, the very fucking last room, was a dead end right before the antechamber at the very end, which I had opened also, you know, which can be just maddening when every run takes about a half an hour, but it is satisfying to, like, map your way out, figure out, like, okay, I'm picking this, I'm drafting this. There's, like, subtleties to, like, oh, if you draft something early, you're not going to get it later, so pick out your dead ends early on, and you'll get fewer dead ends later on when they really matter, you know. It's fun, it's great, and also it is a big-time mystery game, meaning that there's a lot of complex layers and like, mysteries to untangle and things of that nature. While I was sick, you know, and taking, like, multiple sick days from work, a lot of the time I was like, not sleeping. I was just sitting on my couch, not saying nothing, just like, just like playing the Blueprints, and, you know, watching stuff on YouTube or whatever, you know, I was watching Steal My Sunshine mostly, the Giant Bomb, the old Giant Bomb live stream show that they just put up for free on YouTube. Used to be a paywall thing, now it's available free, and finished watching that. That's a great series. Good. I need to set the timer. What are we doing? Actually, did PX confirm? I don't think PX confirmed, so I think technically we're in sudden death. Did PX confirm? I don't think I saw PX confirm, so yeah, that'd be sudden death. I was just basically, like, sitting as still as I could on my couch, just, like, doing run after run after run after run, and, you know, sometimes having dreadful luck, you know, just like, ah, damn it. and eventually pushing through and getting credits, and then keeping on going from there. Yes, Snowflake, that is correct. That man is a very bad man. It is well known. I'm talking about Blueprints right now, the lovely new game that people are all talking about. Thank you for the follow, Rabbit of Damo. I appreciate the hell out of it. Blueprints is lovely. Blueprints is great. I have found it to be kind of frustrating at times, you know? Like, it has all these great, really well-constructed puzzles, you know, much in the way of, like, an Outer Wilds or whatever, right? Where, in addition to this, like, puzzle drafting roguelike thing, you also have to figure out, like, okay, I'm in the library, and there's a mystery in the library. I need to figure out this mystery, and once I do, I can get, like, some permanent, like, upgrades and some crap, something to help me out, you know, and that's true in a lot of the rooms and a lot of the places, and, you know, there's, like, complicated things that you can do to get things to be nicer. This is a really cool level. Really, damn it! Missed that 50 coin, but no matter. Really quality stuff here, Pukes. Or is it Pew? Like, what would be like the French, pronunciation? Pukes or Pu? Either way, doesn't sound very good, doesn't? But I like the level. Nonetheless, thank you. Whichever way that is. Thank you, thank you. Don't mean to offend if either way is wrong. If both ways are wrong. I thought the level was great. And I'm sure you're a great, person. You know. You can hear what those two pronunciations sound like, right? You know, various well-known phrases or words. Nico, you're up. Go ahead and confirm, Nico. So yeah, playing tons of Blueprints. Right now, if you want to know, like, where I'm at right now, I am in the second major phase of the game. It hasn't, Isaiah. Hasn't yet, no. Next up is Nico. Go ahead and confirm, Nico. I'm in the second major phase of the game. I have 7 of 8 major keys. I'll say that. 7 of 8 major keys. And the last one is in the... Should I say where it is? That's kind of a spoiler. It's the... Can I just say, like, it is in a certain room. It's in the vault. It's in the vault. I'll say that. It's in the vault. And I just need to get lucky. I'll say, part of the problem with the game that I feel like I'm having is that while there are, like, tons of mysteries and tons of, like, little puzzle things you can do, and, you know, in addition to, like, building your house up to reach the antechamber like that, you're also, like, trying to reach some other goals, like, okay, the laboratory has a thing that can be powered on by the boiler. So, if I draft the boiler, and I get the laboratory, like, right near it, or connected by, like, rooms that can connect up the thing, then I can, like, you know, get this side objective done. But, you know, basically there's, like, 50, 60 odd rooms that you could get every time you draft a room, and, like, you only get 3 unless you, like, burn some resources to do, like, rerolls. So it's like, okay, well, this whole side objective comes down to, can I get lucky? Can I get lucky this run and get the right rooms real close together? Can I get lucky this run and get, like, the right side items to appear along with the room that lets me, like, put them together into a single item? Like, craft them, the workshop. Can I get the workshop this run? Can I get the vault and also the right vault key randomly in the same run? That's the current question that I have, and once I get a run that has that in it, I'll be sitting pretty and moving on to the next stage of like mysteries. I've started looking up solutions, honestly, because at this point it seems like a lot of it isn't down to like figuring it out. It's also figuring it out, but also getting a good run where you can do the thing. So like just looking it up doesn't help you that much. You still have to get a good run in to do any major big objective. You haven't looked anything up yet? It's good, and like goddamn if it's a game that's easy to do like 5 runs in a row. It's a game that's easy to just play like run, 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 run. To play like 5 runs in a row and just be like, yeah, man, I could do another one right now. And, when you fail it, sometimes I get what I call premature cottage. Every time you finish, it's like, oh, you've made a stately manor. This is a garden manor, this one in particular, probably, I don't know what it'd be. But if you like end like really early, like say in the first 4 rows of like rooms, it'll be like, you got a cottage. You got like a cozy cottage, and it's just like, god damn it. You always hate it when like you end up not getting any rooms, not getting any doors that like let you branch out, and end up with you just ending as prematurely as you can. It sucks. Premature cottage, that's what I call it. I think it's a funny phrase. People should start saying premature cottage. That's my take on the blueprints. And goddamn if I'm not enjoying the hell out of it. I don't see Nico. Unless Nico, you didn't change your name on the YouTube side, right? Still Nico? It's a damn good game, and I would highly recommend it, and it's on Game Pass, so if you have Game Pass, you can check it out for included with the price of Game Pass. But you could also pay $20, and I'll say I bet this would be a great Switch 2 game. I would love to have this on Switch 2. That would be way more convenient than having to put it on my TV and watch like videos off like my preview monitor that I use for streaming or my phone. I wish they had like better handheld options for Xbox, Maybe I should try using like game streaming or whatever and do it off the phone. Did they ever make that not jank? The Xbox streaming thing? I understand that now you can do it from like for any game that you own, not just Game Pass games. Let's play this. Let's play the Super World, Nico, unless otherwise directed. It's decent. I could, unless it's on the unless it's on the Switch or like a handheld console. I would really need like a Stream Deck before I really was going to do it that way, I think. Which, fat chance. I'm getting a Switch 2 this year. No way I'm getting like a handheld PC just for the purposes of like, I'm gonna go like purely with the Switch 2, and I feel like the Switch 2 is just gonna be a lovely thing for anything that you would use a Stream Deck for. Hell, it even has mouse support, so, what the hell, right? It has mouse support, it has mouse controls. You could totally play PC games if they port it to Switch 2. Is it worth it to get a monitor for Switch 2 if it's 1080p, no HDR? I don't know. A monitor? I think just playing it like handheld style will be pretty good. But you'll be bankrupt when you buy it? Nah, I'll be good. I'm good on that. Listen, look. I panic bought a retro tank to upscale my GameCube when I heard that they might be threatened by tariffs pretty soon. You know how much a retro tank is? This one in particular is like $300 to upscale GameCube, like as to 1080p as good as you humanly can. It's the best upscaler money can buy, basically. I'm I can impulse buy a little bit. And the Switch 2 isn't an impulse buy, it is a I have been wanting to buy it for the last 2 years buy. You know, I'll be fine. You know, personally, I've always been in the situation where whatever job I've worked, right? Like I've always tried to have enough money where, like, oh, if I needed to buy a car, I'd be fine. If I needed to, like, emergency buy a new car, I could manage that without taking out a loan. I could just drop that much money. It would hurt like hell, but that's sort of what I'm, working with. Switch 2, forget about it. That's less money than my PC cost. My relatively new PC. It's a lot less than my Tempur-Pedic mattress that I just got bought. It's less than this fancy watch that I got last year cost. It is more than the monitor. It's more than some things that I've gotten recently. Less than it's more than a Stream Deck. The hotkey thing that's it's more than a capture card, even from Elgato. It's less than my TV that I got like 4 years ago before I was a streamer. I've bought more expensive things than a Nintendo Switch 2. Even without considering that inflation makes all those things that I previously bought, technically I bought them with they'd be worth more money now. Money is weird. Let me hit complete and hit the thing. You don't use your current Switch that much? I just constantly use my current Switch. That's the other thing for me is, like, my Switch is my most used console. Like, more than any other. Because I love the portability of it, and I love, like, just, being able to watch YouTube and stuff on the TV, whilst being able to play my Switch in a handheld mode and play whatever I want. That's just phenomenal. And something that nothing else really can compete with. Even if I get games for free through Game Pass, it's like, okay, well, I wish I could be playing them handheld on my Switch or Switch 2. What are you gonna do? I am currently wondering, like, should I, like, try to get 2? Honestly, my thought right now is, like, I wouldn't mind, like, I'll try to put in a pre-order over here, but what if I could get a second pre-order? Then I could totally just, like, I don't know. I don't think my sister's getting one. I could, what if I gave Switch 2 present? Would that be cool? Or would that be not cool? I think that'd be pretty sick. I make more money than she does, but well, she does have, she has a kid. That's whole big new expense. Obviously she and husband collectively make a good amount of money, and they have a house, which I don't, and a kid, which I don't, but I think they should have a Switch and too, and I think it'd be fun to. I'm very much considering just, like, trying, and maybe, I don't know. I'll see what happens. I bet if you got a second Switch too, you'd be able to find someone to either take it or make a tidy sum. Like you could make a tidy sum if no one wanted it, right? Like, that's sort of where my head is at. Just like, man, it'd be good to get one. It'd also be good to get 2. What the fuck? Let me talk about another game I've been playing, other than Blueprints. I've been playing Ocarina of Time. I've been replaying a lot of old games recently, like, idly, just as having something to play while I'm, like, watching stuff, and not thinking about stuff. And I recently finished, Paper Mario, finished doing that, and I figured, like, what the fuck, let's do another, N64 online game. and I've been doing Ocarina, and I've been doing it in handheld mode, which is awkward because for like C right, you have to hit right on the right stick. So, I just kind of tried not to assign anything important to that slot, just like the Ocarina or something. But other than that, it's not been bad. It's been a fun little thing to replay that again. I do think that game really does show its age, and it's a while until it gets going. And I'll say, like, I originally started with Majora's Mask, so, like, Ocarina was always second banana to me, but it's fun to replay it, and I'm having a good time. I beat the forest, fire, and water dungeons, and now just have to do the next two, and then, finish it. And maybe I'll play Majora's Mask after. That'd be fun. Damn good game. Hey, I'm not telling anyone they don't know. Um, Ocarina is a damn good game, and, I wish that the update was up that let you customize your virtual console controls. Speaking of Link, here he is. Here's the man himself. Here's Link. Perfect. Just gonna stab random wildly as you do. Nice. This is working great. Fuck. Was working great. Was. Was. Operative word was. I haven't seen Zoran in a minute. Zoran, no confirmation there. That means that we got our 2 tries, and that's it for now. Really feel like we could have done that, but I wasn't ready to jump. I was very much in a stabby mood, not a jumpy mood. I don't know if you played Ocarina of Time recently, but in that game, Link cannot jump. It is not a thing that is in his wheelhouse, so it makes sense that I'd be thrown off, because that's the last Zelda game that I played, Ocarina. If I had played Tears of the Kingdom more recently, then, yeah, that one would, I should... Thinking how about the update. I bet that update's gonna be pretty good. I hear some people saying they're gonna replay, like, Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, once, Switch 2 comes out. Either one or the other. And that is really tempting. Also really tempting, Wind Waker. I'm gonna be ready for Wind Waker when the Switch 2 hits. I tell you what. Thank you for the level, Zoran. I'm not seeing you, so I'm hitting dismiss, and we'll pull up the next one by Carls. Carls, go ahead and confirm for me. Oh, you know what? I forgot to put like a thing in chat for the last level. That's fine. I hope y'all don't mind. A little bit of an oversight, but what are you gonna do? Carl just said he went to go. When was that? That was just like a couple minutes ago, right? Let me see. Was that Carl's? Dup, scroll. Yeah, okay. Well, sudden death it is then. That's fine. One more game I've been playing. Pokemon TCG Pocket. Last time, I got the card I had been looking for a bit. The Beedrill EX. Made a deck for that, but haven't had much luck with it. And stopped playing the Versus. I'll say, right now with the Versus, it's weird because when you go into online now, it turns out I haven't really done much of the online in a while. when you go into the online, it shows like the ranking of you like in the ranked mode, and I have pretty much decided I don't give a fuck about ranked. I'm not grinding out ranked. I did enough to get like some quests completed, and as a result, I'm in beginners league. So the first time I go into the unranked, it tells me like, okay, here we go. Here's your opponent. You in beginners 5, and him Master Ball, motherfucker. And it's like, okay, you have immediately made this weird video game, showing off the ranks here. You know, I'm probably just like pretty average, all things considered. Like when I was playing ranked, I was running into like the most terrible decks you could imagine, you know, just like, hey, I'm playing like 4 colors. I'm playing 3 colors for no reason. What the hell are you doing, man? 3-color deck? I didn't even know you could do a 3-color deck. I didn't even know why. What? You know, decks like that in Beginners 5, but, you know, I was just like, I don't give a fuck about ranked. And now I just look silly going up against, like, Master Ball motherfuckers and just being like, okay, well, I lost, but yeah, I just threw together a deck and, you know, didn't net deck at all, didn't look up, like, what the best trainers I could use. I just sort of took my, the speed drill and put it into, you know, I got my Executor and I got my Celebi. Those have done me pretty well as far as grass in the past, so let's just throw that together, and that didn't work very well. Maybe I need a different deck for it to work out, but, whatever. Whatever, I'll, try that again eventually. I'm still, like, just basically doing like, you know... In Pokemon, I'm basically just unpacking my packs and not doing anything more, right? Like, you can see up there I have over 99 dealy-doos right now, over 99 hourglasses. I'm kind of now in just a place where I'm waiting for the next thing, even though I haven't really gotten like most of the EXs, right? I think there's tons of them I haven't gotten yet. Jack shit. And I haven't had like especially good luck either, as far as like pulls go, as far as like thing goes. I mean, I think I'm also like just dealing with outdated information. Like the last time I watched really YouTube for Pokemon Pockets, you know, it was just like first impressions of this crap and people saying things like, yeah, this Clogsire EX is garbage, right? And then I fought a Clogsire EX and it actually killed my ass pretty badly because he was able to poison me and then use another Pokemon to poison me again. Which, you know, that's kind of tough to deal with when you don't have an answer. But maybe also, I just didn't draw my crap, so what the fuck? I didn't have good draws. Is Tinkaton good? I apparently don't have a Tinkaton, so sure, why not? I'll get that. I don't even know what I'm looking for anymore right now. Like, what EXs I need to be getting. You know... I feel like I'm just at a point where it's kind of just, you know, momentum. It's just sort of like, whatever. I'll just get my pack. And I like that you can still, like, get your packs without, like, you know, giving a fuck. Without, like, spending the full attention. Without, like, you know, trying your best. You know, it's nice that, like, this amount of effort can be enough for a day in this game. It's not like Marvel Snap where it's just like, okay, you need to spend like at least an hour playing the game every day if you want to keep up and do your dailies. It's like, that's crazy. This is manageable. Let's do Carl's level now. That's my battery. Am I good on battery now? Can I unplug this guy? Yes, I can. Okay. Maybe this battery is dying. I feel like it wasn't even plugged in for that long and it said it was low. Maybe this Pro Controller has just reached its operational limits. You know, I got this one, the Switch, you know, like maybe a year into the Switch. Maybe that's about as long as a battery on a Switch Pro Controller lasts. Let's be more careful. We gotta be more careful. We got one try. One try on account of Carl's is not present in chat. Ah, god damn it. God damn it again. Okay, we still got... We're still alive, but things are not looking great. Let's try our best, and... Oh, thank God. We got a fire flower. And it sounds like the Bowsers died. At least one Bowser died. Great, okay, lovely, fantastic. Well, we probably have to kill a Bowser before we're done here. Or... Nope, it's something else. What the hell is this? What? Well, so far so good. Yeah, this is a big, situation, isn't it? Just, I don't know what's going on here, but all those guys were too slow to get me. I say that, and then, okay, there we go. They were too slow to get me, and, I got away, and now we are done. Some potential, yeah. There's some thumbnail potential there. I could see that. I could see that. I went with the with Piper's last week. Went with Piper's last week. I thought Piper's was a good one for last week. That was my choice last week. Thank you for the level, Carls. Good stuff. Let me hit complete. And I still got Pokemon on my phone. Let me get that down and get the next one up. It's by Snowflake. Snowflake, go ahead and confirm. It's 7:55, so probably by the time of the next level is when we'll be looking to start the lightning round. That all sounds good to me. Excellent. We just finished talking about games talk. I'll say as far as games go, I don't, last thoughts on games I've been playing, etc. Haven't been playing very much else other than, like, Pokemon Pockets, Ocarina of Time, and Blueprints. Those are, like, the three things I've been playing, which, you know, is a good amount to be playing for sure. But I will say I do want to get back to Avowed and finish that off. I do want to get maybe... I've really been thinking about getting Assassin's Creed Shadows. I don't know, like, is there another big release that's about to hit, that's about to blow Shadows out of the water? There's time before the Switch 2 where I could probably get through Shadows. How long is Shadows is something I probably should be asking. I don't know. That's kind of where my head is at as far as games go. Like, I could play a game, or I could just, you know, do 100 more runs of Blueprints and, you know, get, like, a couple more secrets figured out. I honestly don't know, like, how many more secrets there are to find in Blueprints. I'll say, for what it's worth, I don't know that Blueprints is, like, a best-of-all-time game. You know, like, I was sort of expecting by the way people are talking about it and how it, like, sort of opens up over time for it to be, like, a Inscription where it's, like, a, you know, eventually it's like, oh shit, this is a brand new thing, and it's, like, it changes the game so much, and it's like, no, it's just a roguelike that builds itself well over time and gives you new objectives to pursue over time, or at least you can figure out new objectives to pursue whilst doing runs, which can be frustrating because all those objectives all come down to random chance, you know, getting the right rooms, getting the right items, getting the right RNG, basically. Getting a good run, in other words. But on the other hand, like, you can mitigate risk. There is strategy to it, and it is hard to put down. I would put it below Inscription as far as these things go. Like, I would say, like, it's not quite as good as Inscription, but goddamn if I'm not, like, totally addicted. And just, you know, I can't have a day go by without doing 1, 2, 5, maybe 10 runs, you know? Like, it's been, like, 8 days since I started it, and I've done, like, 109 runs, haven't I? So, like, yeah, an average of 10 per day. Jeez. You know, there have been times where, like, you know, I've been sick, right? And I've been just like, oh my god, it's 7 o'clock. I'm sick as hell, but I can't sleep. I feel hot in bed. So I just climbed out of bed and just started doing some blueprints, you know? And that was, you know, was nice. And then later I went back to bed after, like, I was satisfied with some progress. Blueprints is good. I don't know if it's best of all time good. Is it better than Avowed good? I guess, like, for the purposes of this year's Game of the Year, that'd be the question. Is it better than Avowed? Maybe. The toss-up. I would say maybe it's a toss-up between the two. I'd probably, yeah, it's better than Avowed. Definitely better than Avowed. Fuck! That's a waste of 2 tries real fast. I thought I was safe there. I thought I was far enough out of range for that. Snowflake has not confirmed, so we're gonna have to move on from Snowflake. It is also 8 p.m., so it is time for the lightning round. Final thoughts on video games. Final thoughts on Blueprints. I recommend it. Go in blind. Go in, you know, eventually maybe look up some stuff. Talk about it on Discord. Share ideas with your friends. You know, all these are in the fun of the game, you know. You don't have to find out everything on your own. And, like, some of these upgrades that you're gonna get from, like, you know, screen sharing a little bit. You know, like looking at other people's progress. Oh, there you are, Snowflake. Hey, perfect. You are just in time, actually. Lovely. Okay, you know what? I didn't hit dismiss yet, so let's play this course. Perfect. Good. You have great timing, Snowflake. I was just getting ready to hit dismiss. Another try, or as many times as will fit in 12 minutes. Bought. You know what? This doesn't look as hard as I thought it would. I mean, it gives you plenty of power-ups. Like, really, too many power-ups, really. Gives you plenty of power-ups. What would sudden death plus bonus heads look like? It wouldn't. Those things are mutually exclusive. They don't, they don't work together as far as the HUD stuff goes. The text for one is where the other lives. This stuff isn't supposed to overlap, is it? Is this stuff supposed to overlap? You know what? We can get another fire flower right here. Then... Ooh, hey! This is a shortcut! Wait a minute. Is this a good shortcut? Hang on. Oh! You know what? We're fine. We have a fire flower. What the f- Tough room. Tough room. I feel like we can get through that, though. We just need... If we can get through the bonus area with our fire flower, then we can do the next. We can get through that whole bit with just the thing. That's really tight, though. Ah! Oh, cool! Fire flower. Fire flower gives you another fire flower, and then I could get. Come on! Yes! 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 Turns out there were more fire flowers that gave us more leases on life. We had many lease on life there. Many a lease on life there. Yes. Good. Thank you, Snowflake. We did it. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Japanese viewer, you are up. I'm gonna go ahead and hit next so that said viewer can see in the YouTube chat that they are up. In the meantime, hey, do you know what time it is now? It is 8 p.m. Central. It's a little bit past 8 p.m. actually. Feel free to get in another one, Snowflake, if you like. If you like. It is time now for the lightning round. During the lightning round, I will have 5 tries to beat any level that comes my way. 5 tries refreshing at checkpoints, and 7 in the event of several different cases. 1, the first level of the night whose person is here, whose submitter is here, gets these bonus heads. 2, any super world level. 3, any level with a clear rate under 1%. Those are the 3 scenarios during which we get bonus heads. This is also a great time for like Twitch subscriber redemptions, insofar as there's both the Express Pass, which still lets you skip the line, but you can also do, instead, if you are a Twitch subscriber, what pays money, you can also do instant refresh, which instantly brings us back up to full life during your level, during someone else's level, anytime you like, actually. You don't have to use it for your own level, you know, even if someone's not present, even if it's like, an instant refresh during sudden death, for instance, will get us 7 lives. So if, like, you're seeing a level that you would like to see more of, and you are a Twitch sub that hasn't used their thing yet, that's an option. That's, you know, I think that'd be a cool way to use it. If you cared to. Japanese viewer, please confirm, and we will play your level. We'll do so either way, but it'll be sudden death if you're not here. Understand, sudden death, that is when we have 2 lives refreshing at checkpoints. So, fewer of them. If you confirm during a level, you have, what? 7 more levels in queue? What? 7 more levels in the queue? Make sure you don't have, like, a bunch of alts, Snowflake, right? Don't use alts. That's not allowed. That's not encouraged. But one level per person in queue at a time. But if you're saying, like, you have 7 more levels that you can queue up, like, please, absolutely, get back in there. There's only 11 levels in queue, and I know most of these people are people. I know most of the people submitting are, like, actual honest-to-God people, so I think we're good. Please, retract any, like, extra account bots situation. No bot accounts. Okay, okay. A little bit, confused but what you mean there. Snowflake. Let's do it. This is, I'm not sure, like, how you pronounce that kanji, so I can't really speak to it. There's a heart. There's a heart in a circle. It's like setting up some story, or is this like, what's the deal? This looks like some sort of versus race. Hello, CM Garrett. How you doing? Got one of the good ones. Can I play your level? Absolutely. Go ahead and submit it. The way that you submit it is by doing !add and then your code. You can look at the pinned message for more details there. Doing good. How about you? I'm doing better. I've been sick this week, but I am like 90% of the way better. And also, I'm really excited to pre-order a Switch next week. A Switch 2, specifically. I wouldn't pre-order a Switch. I'll say, I definitely, like, you know, had some moments looking at some of these websites and being like, okay, you know, I want a Switch 2. I want a controller to go with that. Oh, wait, it says add to cart right there. And then I looked a little closer and it was like, Switch 1 Pro Controller. And it's like, ah, fuck. I almost, well, I don't know if I almost did anything, but it's like, gotta watch out for that. You don't want that one. You want the Switch 2 one. I'm pretty sure. You want the new one with the back buttons. Not that the old Switch controller wouldn't work, but, you know, you want the new one. I heard someone saying today, as far as the Switch 2 goes, another piece of Switch 2 news. I'm good with speedruns, yeah. Give me whatever you want, whatever you got, whatever you want me to play. I'll try my best with whatever. Speedruns are fun. I saw someone saying that, like, what did I see someone say? I was saying that, like, oh, with the Switch, with Switch 1 Pro controllers, you can no longer turn on the Switch 2 using the Switch 1 Pro controller. I'll say, I didn't know you could do that with the Switch 1 controller. I've been pushing the button on top of my Switch every time I want it to turn on. I didn't know there was another option, and I still don't know how you do it. So, is that unusual? Do y'all turn on your Switches using Pro controllers, or do you hit the button on top? I hit the button on top, and I have for 8 years now. Yeah, 8 years. 8 years now. Did you turn on zoom on settings? I didn't. I didn't do that. I forgot about that bit. Remind me tomorrow. Seriously, turn on zoom on settings. Zoom to double press on Switch 2. Maybe I thought it was referring to, like, zoom on the thing. Jay's Yoshi says both. Killer says I didn't know that. Yeah, I didn't know that either. News to me. News to me. Yeah, get in your level, CM Garrett. It's a good idea, you know. There's a lot of levels in queue, and a lot of people, you know, as soon as they get their level completed, they put it right back in. So you want to get in, like, as soon as you can, so you'll be you know, up as soon as possible. Like 90% better, 95% better. Still a little bit of cough. Not a bad cough, though. Not as bad as yesterday, even. I'm getting better and better and better. Better and better and better and better and better and better. Better. Rock Party, you're up next. Speaking of better, we're gonna do this level, and I'm gonna do better than I did last week. We're gonna get farther than I did last week. We're definitely gonna get to the midway, because I've been doing better at this level. Hope you feel all better soon. I would like that too, just as a rule of thumb. Rock Party, well, I'll give you a second to confirm. Let me do another card. I was real fucking sick last weekend. That's right. That's what the next card says. Right, so yeah, last weekend was just miserable. Just, like, terrible. Just, like, you know, I never had COVID. So I didn't know, like, how bad coughing could be, right? Like, when I was coughing last weekend, it was just hurting. It was, like, literally painful. And after I finished coughing, like, my throat felt felt like it was just, like, torn open by, like, rough sandpaper or some crap. Where I was just, like, after just, like, okay, I'm just gonna take a million cough drops, and I'm going to sit still and not eat anything, not drink anything, just play Blueprints. And that's basically how I spent my weekend, and a few extra days because I took some sick days as well on Monday and Tuesday, and that's why no stream on Tuesday. And I'll say, like, I knew that, I knew where I got it from. I got it from, like, I think family. Everyone else in my family. We had, last weekend, not last weekend, the weekend before, we had, like, met up, you know, for some dinner. And, like, after that, I heard that my dad got sick. And apparently my sister and mom did too. And, you know, we're all thinking, like, probably got it from the baby or something, you know, from the toddler. Probably got it from, like, preschool or some shit. And, passed it all to us. Little, I guess, you know, when he was, like, 0 years old, it was a situation where it's like, okay, we gotta worry about, like, you know, we gotta avoid getting him sick because, you know, he's, like, vulnerable immune system now. Apparently now he's the one getting all of us sick, I think, so that's, you know, I guess how the tables have turned, I guess. That's fine. I heard that my sister got, like, most of the rest of my family went to, doctor in one way or another and got some, like, you know, test done. So, I did find out that, like, okay, it's not COVID, it's not strep, it's, not flu. Other than that, no idea. Just some sort of bacterial thing. I don't know. But, yeah, anyway, terrible. What the fuck, feel like I've been talking about it, like, for a while now. That's right, Snowflake, I am going to play the level now. Let's hope I can get to the thing. Like I said, we've been doing better on this. Let's... Shit. Better is not promised. No promise of better. Here, on this level. But... I think we can do it. Let's get to the second half. And honestly, the second half doesn't seem as bad as the first half here. I feel like this first part is the hard part of this level. Is your level in queue? That's a good question, CM Garrett. I don't think I saw the submits go in. Try it again. I have heard some people say that YouTube bot. God damn it! That first fucking jump gets me way too often. I have heard some people say that the YouTube bot has a tendency to, like, eat code sometimes. You could try, like, changing up the message a little bit and seeing if that gets through, like, whatever filter is hitting it. Twitch Q would also work if that is a problem. I'm sorry, YouTube can be a little finicky about that. Please try again. Let me know if you continue having problems, and if you can't do add, I can see if I can add for you. If you can just get me the code. Damn, that went too fast. Thank you for the level rock party. We've been doing better at that, but not this time. Oreo milk. Oreo milk is up next. Let's see some confirmation from Oreo milk. Feel free to get that one back in, Rock Party. You know what to do. Oreo milk, go ahead and say whatever. Wonderful. That level's so hard. Y'all know it's hard. I've been playing it for like the last month or two. That'll work. That's, I don't think I've ever seen... Okay, good. The bot did not choke on brackets. Right? Let me make sure the bot didn't choke on brackets. Nope, it did not choke on brackets. Good. Good. Okay, that's good. I like to see it. Oreo milk. What? C1H. Oh, that's a B, not an 8. I'll also say, as far as sick goes, I did see a Teledoctor. What the fuck's the point of Teledoctor? So I did hear from my mom. My mom was saying like, oh, I did a Teledoctor and that was fine. That got me some antibiotics. Right, and I said like, oh, I don't have to go to the doctor to go get some antibiotics. Then I can just, you know, call up a dude and say like, hey, I'm sick. Give me some antibiotics or something. So I called up the Teledoctor. That cost like 15, 25 bucks or something. Some bullshit, and I'm talking to this guy and telling him like, okay, well, here are my symptoms. I got the sore throat, I got like the really bad cough, a little bit of stomach stuff, you know, whole thing. And he says like, what am I to do with that? I don't know what you got. I can't prescribe anything. I hear that you have like family members who you think you got it from, you know, from seeing them relatively recently, and they all fell ill with the same thing, but I can't know that. You're gonna have to go to a place if you want to get some antibiotics. And I said like, oh, what the fuck? And, you know, ended that thing. And, after that, I'm sort of like scratching my head and trying to think like, so, yeah, I don't think it was included with my insurance. I think I did have to pay some amount, like a copay or something. I'm not sure. I definitely gave them my credit card, though. I'm pretty sure, yeah. I talk a lot, Snowflake, please understand. Oreo Milk has not confirmed yet. Oreo Milk, you have until I stop talking to confirm. Please understand, this is a stream where I chat about stuff. Gonna have to have a little patience. Anyway, definitely, like, after that, wondered, like, okay, so what was the point of that exactly? I mean, I understand he's like, I can't prescribe anything, I can't diagnose anything. And it's like, then what's the point of talking to you if you basically give me the same advice that I could just get for free from talking to, like, my ma, you know? Just like, okay, get a lot of sleep, get rest. I mean, I don't think he even gave me that advice. He just was like, well, I can't do anything for you. You sound sick. You sound like you're sick. Okay. Like, what's the point of that? I don't get what the point of that. I think anytime you go to the doctor, right? Anytime you go to the doctor and you get, like, basically the kind of advice that, you know, you could just get talking to your ma or your dad or, like, a family member. That, to me, just comes off as a ripoff, you know? Especially when you're, you know, going in person and getting, you know, doing, like, a whole copay situation. You know, you have to do, like, your... You know, it costs you money. What the fuck? And sometimes it does do that, and... What the fuck? Right? Like, I have definitely had cases where I've gone to the doctor, like the foot doctor, and been like, yeah, my foot's all weird. And later, you know, talk to my mom, and she's like, well, I have faster plasteitis. And I'm just thinking like, foot doctor didn't say that. Why didn't the foot doctor say that's a possibility? That sounds like exactly what I got. You know, sort of like a pain in the foot situation. You know. Thank you, Oreo Milk. That was easy. We didn't have to wait for confirmies. So, to get through just fine and very clear. Very good. Very good. Anyway, I was kind of miffed about that, but whatever. I've gotten better on my own. Didn't get any antibiotics. Probably not going to at this point. Probably could if I wanted to, like, get the next, like, 5% of better. But so far, I think, like, yeah, I'm getting better. I'm still getting better. I'll probably be better by, like, you know, this time next week, all the way better by this time next week, right? In any case, like, it's not a problem anymore. I'm hitting complete and bringing up the next level. It's Azaya. Azaya, go ahead and confirm you are up. You know what to do. Excellent, excellent. Got one more card, which is that I ordered, related to sickness, which is that I ordered full groceries off Amazon Fresh. I've never done, like, full groceries off Amazon at all before, like Amazon, Instacart, whatever. And I wasn't sure, like, what to use. I was looking around going, like, what should I do? And I just went to Amazon and did it their way. And later learned that, like, oh, just do Instacart. I don't think I've ever used Instacart, heard of Instacart. Is Instacart the thing that most people do, like, their, like, TaskRabbit style, like, grocery delivery through? Anyway, went with Amazon Fresh, and, you know, had a 2-hour window in which it would arrive, and that was kind of alright. You know, it saved me an hour of going to the grocery store and getting groceries manually, but also I had to be, like, on edge for, like, 2 hours until the groceries arrived, like, at the very end of the 2-hour window. So, you know, it kind of works out to be equally annoying, honestly. Now that I've done it, I probably will go to the grocery store next time. You know, I'm not, like, sitting here going, like, oh, every time now I'm gonna save time, like, just, you know, ordering out. Can't order ice cream with it. I found that the ice cream, I got some dryers, and it seemed a little bit, like, soft by the time it was, like, getting to me, but the ice cream seemed solid when I ate it, like, later that night, after it'd been in the fridge for a bit. So, you know, whatever damage was done through, like, it's thawing out a little bit, it got, good. It was in, like, insulated bags inside, like, double insulated bag situation in the thing. Definitely, I feel like that is an issue, though, because when you order, it's like, okay, they got your order, and it's like, okay, well, you're like 2 hours away, so how does that work? Are you telling me that my groceries are going to be in your truck for like 2 hours while you go from one stop to the next stop to the next stop to the next stop? How does that work? That's a little bit of a concern, isn't it? We've beaten that one, so let's find a different one to beat. Do y'all do that sort of grocery ordering? I guess, yeah, frozen foods are a big issue, and if you do, like, if you're like me and you like the frozen, like, microwavable meals, then that's probably right off. That's probably right out entirely for, like, that sort of ordering, right? I think we get our choice, so let's try. These are all basically the same. Let's try the one that's different, the one that has just Ludwig in it. Okay. Do y'all do grocery ordering? What do y'all think of the grocery ordering? Do you like it? Thank you for the like, Garrick, by the way. I don't think I said because I was, talking about something or other at the time. I appreciate any and all likes on the VODs, on the live stream shorts. You know, in general, I like the positive reinforcement that comes through a YouTube like. It makes me feel good. And, you know, I'm not so desensitized that, like, a single like isn't a, you know... every like makes me feel happy. Every single individual like. So, you know, very much appreciated. What was I saying? Groceries. That was an alright process. I probably wouldn't do it again, just, I don't mind going to the grocery store. I don't mind shopping around. And, like, it did probably take, like, 10, 15, 20 minutes to, like, pick out everything I wanted on the app. And, like, you know, put in, like, alternatives and stuff. I'd rather just go in person and, you know, use my impulses to guide me. You know, whatever looks good at the time, you know? You prefer going in person? Yeah. I don't know if there's that much of a price differential, though. Like, I think my order was... Let me see, actually. How much was the order? My phone's not on screen. I can pull up my Amazon right now. I am walking. Make sure nothing bad is happening. Let me see. Where does it say? $145 for my groceries. Worth noting, I did pick up, I was all out of paper towels, and, you know, I threw in some paper plates and some, you know, toilet paper just to be safe. You know, so that typically adds, like, another 50 bucks to the overall thing, like, you know, bunch of that, you know, if that needs to be re-upped. I'd say that's kind of about comparable with, like, in store, you know, assuming that I was going for, like, paper plates and towels and stuff. That's really not that far off. So it's for me not really a matter of price, just, you know, I don't mind going to the H-E-B and having a good, having a nice, shopping trip. I'll say again, I'm not very price conscious. When I'm at the grocery store and I'm shopping, I don't look at prices, really. I just put whatever I want to eat in my cart, and then I see how much it costs when I ring it up. And I go like, oh man, $100? Used to be 50 bucks to get a load of groceries. What happened there? What happened there? Something happened in the last 10, 15 years. Inflation, I know. Inflation, and also maybe eating out a bit less, you know, during the pandemic. That's also probably a factor, you know. More meals at home since going from like full in office like before pandemic to like you know, mid-pandemic full remote to now hybrid style. You know, grocery prices, that definitely changes things a bit. See you later, Snowflake. Yep, you just missed your level, Isaiah. Yeah, that's right, I chose Ludwig's Castle, as I had played the one you submitted. I am so sick of these ads. Yeah, I don't like ads either, on Twitch or otherwise. I still get next to no ads on YouTube, though I think I did watch some video on YouTube the other day that started playing an ad. Kinda surprised me. I usually get no ads. I don't know why I get no ads, but I get no ads. What the fuck? Just born lucky. Just born lucky. J Yoshi YouTube. J Yoshi YT, you are up. Go ahead and confirm. J Yoshi. I did play Bowser's Castle previously. So didn't, yeah, you see there, beating it. I've cleared 5,000 courses. God damn, that's a nice milestone. Hey, that's a lot. Wow, hey, 5,000 courses. That feels good. That's a good feeling. If only it could have been that that one we've been struggling on. If only that one could have been number 5,000. But whatever. It's all good. It's all good. J Yoshi confirm. Let me go ahead and do another card while I am talking. Okay, yeah, we getting into some like anime talk here. I'll say there's only been 3 new shows since last week, so there's not going to be a ton of anime talk this week. Hey, there you are, J Yoshi. But to talk about 2 things up top as far as anime goes, let me talk about 2 things up top. 1, I dropped some more shows. Dinner Table Detective wasn't doing it for me. Yaiba, really well produced, amazing production values, but I just seems like a very average sort of old-timey kind of thing beyond its amazing production values, and I just didn't want to watch it. Also, Saturday is really busy. And Chu Zenji Sensei's unlocalized mystery anime, where he just solves everything. The name is unlocalized because it didn't get picked up by any streaming service. I dropped that one. Monday was pretty packed, and I really wasn't especially enthused by it. So it seemed like a safe thing to drop. One thing I should say, though. is that I am thinking about trying those two that I skipped for reasons. Lazarus and Moonrise. Moonrise because it was a Netflix style release where it's all up at once, and I just sort of looked at that and went like, oh boy, I can't take that on right now. One episode, I can watch any anime like one episode per week. Like, I can watch like 3 to 6 anime every Monday and every Tuesday, if that's how many anime are coming out on a day. But like 24 all at once that I have to schedule in whenever, like that's a struggle. And as for Lazarus, apparently that one is dub only for a while. I have heard though, Moonrise was mid. I want to try out both of them, I'll say. I want to try out both of them. I want to give them a chance. I watched Mother's Basement. Mother's Basement did his like ones to watch video, and he sort of gave a good pitch on both of them. And you know, on one of them, just saying like Lazarus is like, yo, this is the Cowboy Bebop guy. Adult Swim gave him a blank check, which makes me go like, okay, that does make it sound like I should probably give this a look, even if there's no like, Japanese audio version and the dub sounds a little bit weird for the time being. Maybe I should check it out. It's a little bit of a mid-dub, it sounds like. His words were like, if the premise is like everyone in this world is like doped out on like, aspirin or whatever, it kind of makes sense that all the voices sound like they're all doped out. They sound a little bored. Because like, yeah, I guess in theory everyone's on drugs. Which, probably isn't what they're going for, but whatever. I wanna check that out. Given that I usually don't think about like who makes an anime and like where it's coming from. Like I like to go in blind and be surprised when it's good. So like I didn't know it was made by like Cowboy Bebop and Samurai Champloo alumni. Like, or the director of both of those or whatever. I didn't know it was like a blank check situation. That's probably could be pretty good. And as far as Moonrise goes, I don't know nothing about it, but I will definitely give it a look at some time when I have like time. And I've been like tired and sick and playing too much Blue Prince this week to squeeze in 2 extra trying things out. Yeah, that's what I feel as well. It's hard to get invested if it's all at once, Or rather, I like just doing one a week for like a whole season versus like having to schedule things and try to like, marathon something to catch up on. I'll say also I need to watch the new Last of Us. Last of Us started. I didn't start it yet, no. I was too fucking sick on Monday and Tuesday to even think about like watching that. I really wasn't in the mood, and then after that I still wasn't in the mood. I should get into the mood and watch it, is what I should do. Let's play the level. And we got that is a below 1% clear rate, is it not? That is right. So we get the bonus heads. And we got Bowser heads. Excellent. I'll try out at least one episode. I might drop it really fast. I don't know. I've heard comparisons to like, oh, it's like a Gundam without... What the hell? I've heard it's like a Gundam without Gundams. Which, hey, that sounds cool. I don't know. If that's kind of what it is, then that could be a cool action thing. Oh my god. Well, this is... How did I gain speed? I wasn't touching the controller. I wasn't touching the controller there. How did I should have just like... I should have just been fine indefinitely, should I not have been? I need to remember to hit left as well. You're right, J Yoshi YouTube. This level is challenging. Very right about that. Anyway, I think after those drops and the last 3 anime, which we will discuss one at a time, you know, between the next 3 levels or so. There's just 3, so we won't do them all at once. We'll do them one at a time. But, I pretty much know what I'm watching this season now, and I think that's good. I think it's a great season, and we'll discuss it, and, you know, as we go. So where's the dev exit? Asks chat. Man, I cannot. I read that chat message, let me say, but, I am not confident in my abilities to read fuck chats during this level. I mean, I'll say I'm pretty good at, like, multitasking, you know? Like, I watch a lot of subtitled anime, and I'll say, like, I can play a video game. Fuck me! I can play a video game whilst watching subtitled, anime. But, you know, reading chat whilst doing this is the kind of thing that if I ended up in a gameplay situation like this during subtitled anime, I would have to pause the subtitled anime, because I cannot read a subtitle every couple seconds whilst doing this. This requires way too much just constant vigilance. Too much vigilance is required here for subtitled anime, for like simultaneous chat reading. I wonder if those 2 skills are related. Reading chats while playing games, and reading reading subtitled anime while playing games. Maybe. Hey Leo, thank you. Ah, damn it! Thank you for the level. I said I was good at doing both at once. I said I was good at doing both at once. I feel like we got pretty far there in our 7 tries. At least the music is good, says the description of this level. Thank you, Jace Yoshi. That was fun. You can always submit it again. Yeah, I know, right? That one place where it dropped me just got me so many times. God damn. God damn. Desert theme is the best. Is it the best? I think I like the, what is the best theme? Athletic. I mean, I feel like athletic is kind of vague, but athletic, I feel like that's... Is there one athletic song or multiple athletic songs? Athletic music is good. Has, like, good energy to it. Let's hit dismiss, and, hey, Ravendamo, you are up. The Super Mario World desert theme is best. It's good. I don't think I really have a favorite theme in particular. Though I'll say, in general, the non-nighttime themes, the daytime themes are the best ones. The nighttime themes, little weak by comparison. Raven, go ahead and confirm. Meanwhile, let's talk about one of the new anime. Watch the first episode of Mono. Right. And I'll show this anime card that has all the information we need about this new anime on it. It's girls doing stuff. In this case, it's photography stuff. It's good, cute, and fun. It's a good quality slice of life with some reasonably good comedy chops that is fun and good. I really like the premise of like, oh, you know, the setup is basically like, oh, there's this one girl who joins the photography club. All she does is take pictures of her senpai, and then her senpai graduates, and the show is her like figuring out what she wants to do, what sort of pictures she wants to take, and she buys a neat little device, a neat little camera thing that lets her take like 360-degree cameras or pictures, and you know, slice of life hijinks ensue. It's fun and good, and I like it. It's good. I feel like there's been kind of a dearth of really good, solid, straightforward slice of life that wasn't also romance, and wasn't also like, you know, something else entirely. wasn't also a shonen, wasn't also mystery or whatever the fuck, you know. I feel like slice of life for a while has been mostly seen as an element in some sort of rom-com or some other sort of show, and it's great to see a quality ass slice of life again. And as a result, it's an easy thing for me to say, like, yeah, I really enjoyed the first episode of Mono and would highly recommend it. Characters seem great. It's a great show to look at. And 06I was telling me in the Discord that apparently they had puzzle level. They have like they apparently they took like actual pictures, like an actual like time lapses based on things what happened in the first episode, and they posted those on their social media. And 06I posted those to the Discord. That to the Discord. It interesting, really cool, really neat to see like the actual time lapse that you know the one in the anime was based around. Seems to be some sort of puzzle. Is it weird to say puzz instead of puzzle? Feels almost like I feel like puzz almost feels like a little, you know, charge, you know, a little bit like puzz. Puzz makes me think of puzz. Puzz makes me think of pudge, which makes me think of like words that start with V that sort of sound a little bit like that. You know, that are spelt differently. It has a sort of Yonic type feel to me. I don't know. I'm not gonna get into any further detail. And I'm not gonna say what Yonic means. It means Volvic. I did say what it means. Raven, I don't see you in chat. I think that was the second attempt. We got like super soft lock there. We could do like 5 more tries if you were here, but I don't see you. Let me take a drink of my water, and then we'll dismiss and bring up the next level. A puzz. Doesn't have a good mouthfeel. A puzzle. That's better. Let me hit dismiss. Killer. Killer, you are up. Killer, you are up. Killer just did an emote. Excellent. Good. We got, confirmees here. Confirmees. Confirmees confirmed. Now then, second new anime of last weekend. It was also on Saturday. I also watched the first episode of Food for the Soul, which is also a girls doing stuff thing. This one is food/eating stuff rather than food/eating stuff rather than you know, photography. It's been a while since there's been a lot of good quality of life slice of life type stuff, and this is fun. Good earnest stuff, good and cute, fun. It's about a main character who like you know, wants to get themselves out there, wants to like eat out and can't get over the social pressure to do so, you know. She struggles with the idea of eating out alone and you know, wants to do that. And also she gets like suborned into a club of like of her like you know, people she reunites with someone she knew like in elementary school. It's set in college. It's a college club, and together they form like a culinary research club, which you know, promises to probably to involve some sort of amount of eating, maybe a little bit of cooking, a little bit of like restaurant stuff. I think it's great. I really like the main character, and I can't wait to see her, like, you know, I said this in the Annie list, like, first impressions thing that I wrote up, but I can't wait to see her, like, step out of her comfort zone more and, you know, go to restaurants. I can't wait for her to step out of her comfort zone more, provided that the things that she are doing are comfortable things, such as going to restaurant and eating delicious meals. Like, that is just lovely. That is just very nice. And it is, you know, it's all very well animated. The characters look good. They are fun and charming. And it seems like a good time. Food for the soul, would recommend. Another slice of life that is very much a easy to recommend slice of life. For me, I like slices of life. I like girls doing stuff. It is, I am happy to see just, hey, here's girls doing stuff. It's just girls doing stuff. That is exactly what I wanted. Just, some girls, they're cute and nice and I like them, and they're doing stuff that's interesting. Food, and cameras, and what more do you have to say? I will say nothing more. Because this particular, what the hell is going on there? Okay. The timing there. I could have waited. Or maybe gone back and tried to get a sword. Or shielded over here. Lovely. Ooh. Too many shows on Saturday? Yeah. I'll say, I think I got myself down, and I'll show, like, my full... I have a card to show, like, my full lineup. I've gotten myself down to 5 or 6 on most... I got myself to, like, to 5, 6 tops for every day. And I did cut a few on Saturday, such as Yaiba, that, you know, if I had not cut Yaiba, maybe I'd be at 7. But I did cut Yaiba, and I don't feel bad about that, because, honestly, I just... you know, I'm kind of tired of, like, big budgets, you know, expensive shows that are just like, oh, we took a 80-year-old show that you've never heard of in the West, and we remade it, using all the money in the world. I don't know. I feel like there's so many other projects. There's so many new projects out there. Surely something else could use that sort of backing, that sort of funding. I don't know. The weird hairstyles are distracting. Those are very old-timey, yeah, with the, like, they're brightly colored and, like, that is a true thing about Yaiba. It's certainly no, you know, certainly no, you know, I think some of those have been good, right? Like, I think that, for instance, Ranma is fantastic. But, like, Ranma is one thing, because Ranma is, like, a brilliant idea that I think is, in a lot of ways, kind of timeless. In fact, I think Ranma's gotten better with time. Where it's like, okay, this is sort of this automated thing, where, like, a annoying little boy just runs around being, like, kind of annoying and, fighting people. I guess. Sure. Why not? This was made by... I think I watched the, like I said, I watched, what's-his-face, Mother's Basement talk about it, and he was like, oh yeah, this is a readaptation of, like, what was it the guy did? It wasn't the Dragon Ball guy, right? It was some other guy. Was it the Dragon Ball guy? This might be the Dragon Ball guy who made Yaiba, like, originally. I don't know. Some, like, prestigious fella who, like, oh yeah, I know, that's, okay, that makes sense as far as, like, okay, yeah, this was made by one of the more famous mangaka out there. Makes sense it would be, like, you know, up for this sort of treatment, but it is just sort of your run-of-the-mill, like, 80s, 90s style, like, comedy action thing. Definitely doesn't have, like, as clever of a plot as, like, Ranma. You know, it's just like, oh, there's some guy from the jungle. He, is now in, you know, Japan, and he's, like, fighting people or something, I don't know. And he's pretty annoying. And there's a straight woman, you know, there's a girl who is like the straight man, and she's alright. Yeah, what's the deal with that? Whatever. I didn't know that if you threw a bomb at a spike ball, they would collide and explode. That's neat. I feel like you could do something with that. Just like, you know, fuck. Is this screwy? Does this go into the gap or is... Yeah! There we go. I made it. Ah! 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 This is coming for me! Fuck! I thought I was home free there when I got under the motherfucker, but, yeah. Yeah. You're right, that is a nice short. That is a nice short that just happened. That will do great in a short form. Indeed, indeed. Oh, jeez. Haven't been, I need to do some clipping from the last couple streams from last week. And even this week, maybe. This stream. I wanna, you know, keep on top of that crap, and, you know, I've been sick, so naturally been, not spending hours and hours just poring over old streams and pulling out the best moments. Nah, I haven't been doing that for a bit. Will do soon. Oh, crap. Double back. Wait a minute. Ha ha ha. We'll do soon. Maybe this weekend. I said I wanted to do this trailer stuff this weekend. We'll see. I mean, I'm alright this week and I'm not sick. And since I'm not as sick anyway, I will definitely, fuck me. Spend some time on, that, work that needs doing, you know? I got one more anime to talk about. Why don't I just talk about it real fast right here? I watched the first episode of Go Go Loser Ranger Season 2. I think this is basically the last anime that has started up this season. Though actually, I think there's one more on Sunday. I don't know. It's starting a little late. But basically, this is all there is for the anime season. Go Go Loser Ranger, the first season was excellent. A lot happened that first season. You know, it's a great premise of a shape-shifting monster infiltrating a corrupt ranger organization that is basically, like, turned, like, the monsters into, like, just play acting, losing repeatedly for, like, amusement purposes and to shore up their power. And he, like, infiltrates their ranks to try to, like, take them down from the inside. And also, he's very weak. And one good hit can blow his cover. And, like, it is a show that the first season was full of twists and turns, covers being blown, characters finding out, you know, putting him over the barrel, as it were, or being, like, you know, going ways with it. And unexpected things keep on happening in that first season, and the second season looks like it's gonna go in more directions, and things are gonna keep happening at a good rate, and I think that's fantastic, and I can't wait to see more of it. I would very much recommend Loser Ranger, by the way, if anyone hasn't seen Loser Ranger. The other two are Crunchyroll shows of the new shows this week, and Loser Ranger is Hulu, though, you know, Hulu I feel like is so hit and miss as far as shows go. Feel free to watch it if you have Hulu wherever you want. remember, if Hulu is giving you a rough time, if Hulu isn't working for shit, you can always watch it somewhere else. I'll allow it. I think that's allowed. Hulu kind of can be a bit of a shit show sometimes as far as, like, how they handled their subtitled junk. Oh, come on! That was the wrong one. Just so close there, so close there. For once, we don't have tons and tons of anime stuff to talk about, which I think is a nice relief, you know, hey. Last 2 weeks, there's been just tons of shows starting, tons of shows ending the previous, you know, there's just been too much to talk about as far as that stuff goes. And it's nice now to just be able to say, like, yeah, I watched one show, I watched another show, and then there's a returning show, and they're all good. Yeah, I have one more card just to, like, go over. Well, that's screwy, but also maybe fine. Maybe I should wait for this to come back. I don't know. I don't know. We don't have that much to talk about, and that's, that's a good thing. Hello, Site 5 Games. Thank you for the level. Ah! Fuck! What am I doing? I'm fine, I'm doing good. Don't worry about the cough. Was worse yesterday. For the stream today, I didn't cough at all, I don't think. Also, I barely talked before the stream, so, you know, that's probably a factor. Talking uses the throat? I'm not sure exactly how that works, but I'm pretty sure you have a sore throat, talking is sometimes harder as a consequence. That's how it works, right? Let's do this. Try to get under during the window. Hell fucking yes, for once. We got under during the window. And again, we kept our link. We're going to do this time. Which means we can stab rather than do some jank. There. Oh, we're finally getting through. Some sort of survival boss thing. Don't jump. Don't jump. Just back forth. Fuck. Damn it. Oh. Last try indeed. Though if we get a checkpoint, that would refresh our try, so keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. We could pull it back. After this level, I will show the whole list of all the anime that I'm watching. And, let me see if I can do it on a week-by-week basis. I can pull up any list or any chart. Any chart will have that breakdown. Shit. I don't know if these coins are necessary. I don't know if these coins are necessary. I think I should chance it. I think we should chance this on the coins being optional. Panicked. Panicked. Oops. We're out of lives. That's all the attempts. Forgot the link power up. I think I was locked out. Was I not locked out of the next the previous room? Could I have gone back and gotten a link? Let's look at the instant replay. It doesn't go back far enough. Well. Well, we can check the VOD later. It's not like this wasn't recorded. And streamed and recorded in multiple places, and you understand. Well, let me just hit dismiss and pull up the next level. Next level is from Saster. Saster, please confirm. Let me see. Saster, where you at? Saster. Yeah, go Killer. Have a good one, Killer. Show full anime lineup. Let me, while we're waiting for Shaster, let me just pull up, any list, and I'll just show you what I've, committed to this season. Just, just scrolling a little bit. Can a boy girl friendship survive? Windbreaker Season 2. Rock is a lady's modesty. A ninja and an assassin under one roof. Uchujin Mumu. Teogonia, I think, maybe. Question mark. I've only seen one episode of that. I should probably see a second one before I decide for sure. Two Perfect Saints. Apocalypse Hotel. Mobile Suit Gundam. Cukes. Catch Me at the Ballpark. Once Upon a Witch's Death. The Shiunji Family Children, Summer Pockets, Sword of the Demon Hunter, My Hero Academia, Vigilantes, Aha Rensan. I'll say, the second episode of Aha Rensan Season 2, much more mid, much more what I remember Season 1 being. The first episode was a lot better than I remembered it being. The second episode, a lot more what I remembered. Unfortunate. Zatsu Tabi, that's Journey. Makina-san's a love bot, the Gorilla God's go-to girl, Go Loser Ranger, the Unaware Atelier Meister, Witch Watch, Uma Musume, Food for the Soul, Mono, and Shirley, from Old Country Bumpkin to Master Swordsman, Kowloon Generic Romance, I've been killing slime for 300 years and maxed up my level, Season 2, Fire Force Season 3, Apothecary Dyer Season 2, and please put them on Takamine-san, which got delayed this week. For some reason. Rumor has it, speculation has it that Crunchyroll might be switching to the censored version that doesn't have the nipples on it, which, I think that's unfortunate. I don't know. I like seeing nipples. I just do. You know, what the fuck? And I also don't like waiting a week for no reason. I watched Sopranos. I watched Game of Thrones. That's not like I don't watch things with nipples in them, and worse. You know, some of those shows that they're on the HBO now, they have dicks in them. You know, whole wieners and stuff. You know, if they want to, or hell, like, are HBO shows, Max shows, I suppose now, are they allowed to have we mentioned dicks and tits and stuff. Are they allowed to have, well, obviously assholes, yes, they're allowed to have assholes of either gender, but, are they allowed to have, trying to think how to say this in a delicate way. Are they allowed to have full frontal nudity of the, female variety? Are they allowed to have full frontal of that sort? Yes, I'm pretty sure some of them do, don't they? That's like a thing. Let me see here. Log in. I already synced on another device. I still don't have it And hide anime I'm not watching. Excellent. Okay. What the fuck? Okay. Let me show. I pulled up Annie's chart, but unfortunately it doesn't look like on my phone it has like the whole. It doesn't seem to have picked up like all my, you know, watching, not watching decisions. So I can't just scroll through like on a day-by-day basis and go like, this day has 3, this day has 4. But it's basically like somewhere between 3 and 6 for every day. I think even Saturday I'm like at, I think even with Saturday I'm at like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I'm at like 6 for Saturday. And maybe Lazarus. Maybe I'll check out Lazarus, so maybe 7. And I think I'm also at like 6 for Sunday as well. That's the list. Get phone down. Probably should have like updated the stuff on the phone so I could have shown it that way through like a day-by-day format, because I do think like, you know, day-by-day basis that really does inform me a lot of the decisions, right? Like on a busier day, I will cut a better show, right? If I'm like, okay, I got 6 Saturday shows, I'm cutting one. Fuck it. I'm cutting one. Goodbye, Yaiba. You know, if Yaiba had been on like Monday or something, I probably would have said like, okay, it's fine, it's good, it's really well made, even if it's not really for me. I can appreciate just like its production values and stuff. But on the busiest day of the week, no sir, no sir, can't do. That's a lot of the way I make my decisions as far as this stuff goes, you know. And I'll say like, this is a pretty busy season. There's a lot of great stuff, and there's a lot of great stuff, and goddamn, like I probably should. Hang on, we'll do this level. Let's do this level. This looks pretty doable. Yeah, those are Saturday shows. Hang on, let me just as far as top tier stuff goes, I think the more I think about Takamine-san, the more I like it. Just like how over the top horny it is, and creatively horny. I really want to see episode 3, and I'm really bummed that it seems like there'll be a delay on all future episodes. I'm really bummed about that. Really took the wind right out of my Wednesday. I think that Slime 300 will be good to see. All the returning shows are great. Kowloon I've been really impressed with so far. And Shirley has been incredibly on point and incredibly like incredibly cute and good. Yeah, Food for the Soul and Mono, excellent things. Is it censored? Um Currently, no. Crunchyroll has the uncensored version, but rumor has that they might be switching to the censored version by delaying for a week, because there's a censored version that's like a week delayed apparently in Japan, and they might be switching to that version, which I hope they don't. Like, be like High Dive. High Dive is always cool about nipples. Be like High Dive, please, Crunchyroll. Why not? Zatutabi, I think that's up there as well. Witch Watch, I really am enjoying Witch Watch. That's a great romance, slice of life, rom-com antics thing with a really fun witch and some. The boy in that reminds me so much of the guy from Haikyuu. Jesus, what's his name? I've been saying his name. The Setter, control tower of the thing. He's very much one of those. The guy in Witch Watch, like a Spy X Family. I could see a comparison between Spy X Family and Witch Watch. Yeah, I could see like similar vibes there. I like Zatutabi a lot. That kind of captures the traveling, good feel, comfy vibes of like a laid back camp, and also captures the feel of like traveling in Japan. Really reminds me of my Japanese vacation last year. Sora the Demon Hunter has gone some amazing places. I think Shuinji Family Children is pretty good. I am sold on Summer Pockets. Catch Me at the Ballpark is a perfectly good, like, workplace comedy. Apocalypse Hotel is maybe my favorite thing of the season. Basically, a bunch of robots, tending to a hotel 100 years after humanity fled the Earth. And it's very funny and good how much they're still, like, turning down rooms that haven't been occupied in 100 years, day after day after day. It's very funny and good, and like has a little bit of heart to it, and is just, Hmm. I also really love some of the robots in that are like just, hotel. In hotels how they have like the cart that holds all the luggage. There's some robots that are just like luggage carts. And that kind of makes me think of like Beauty and the Beast a little bit. Some of the robots are a little bit like Beauty and the Beast characters to me. Um it's good. Ninja and Assassin under one roof is hilarious. I think that one's great. Rock as a Lady's Modesty is superbly good, and Girl Boy Friendship should be pretty good. I think pretty good, like rom-com triangle type thing. Oh, and Gundam and Vigilantes, those are both very promising. My Hero Academia Vigilantes and Mobile Suit Gundam. Didn't really like the last episode of Mobile Suit Gundam. Was kind of a flashback episode, a throwback episode as well. Sort of like showing like, okay, here's the events of Gundam in this new timeline. Um how this timeline went as far as the original show goes, and it very much feels like a episode from the 90s and 80s show, which I'll say honestly I never watched, so I don't really have any like special feeling on it. And I found to be kind of confusing as things go. But it's kind of funny, like, after you see that episode and it shows the ED of, like, two cute girls, like, two audacious girls, like, dancing and having a good time, vacuuming and living in an apartment and whatever, and you're just like, oh, right, this is a whole episode with Char, like, him finding out what Gundam is for the first time, and that was like a whole thing. And now it's just the EDs here and reminding us this is a show about audacious girls. Audacious girls is the main thing here. It's like Witch from Mercury, and it's like, okay, yeah, I love Witch from Mercury. Witch from Mercury was great. If this is more Witch from Mercury, that's great. I like that. um, I just never got into the older stuff. Iron-Blooded Orphans was my first Gundam, and that was like over 10 years ago, right? When was Iron-Blooded Orphans? That was like 10 years ago. So like, at this point, it's a pretty old Gundam show, I guess. just in the way that time is. But the stuff before that, I don't know. I just not whatever. Not really to my taste as much, I guess. Thank you, Saster. We weren't able to do it. Let me go ahead and hit dismiss and pull up the next one by 06I. How many cards do I have left right now? I have like 4 cards left. I have like 5, 6, maybe 7 cards left. We're coming up on the end here of cards, and we've been going for a good amount of time. Let me see, who's left next after 06I? Artist, S is Chillin' Rock Party. We should look at closing the queue. After this next level, let's do 2 more. Let's do this one and the next one. And, we'll do this one and the next one. And, then we'll close her up. And we'll continue. And we'll just, continue from there. That's all of Anime Talk. Anime Talk is pretty much over now. Love anime. Watch too much anime. Still need to get back to, I started rewatching Kill la Kill before the season started. And it's been so, you know, now that there's all new shows in the hall, it's been harder to justify, like, getting back and just knocking that out and finishing it. I should, though. But, you know, whatever. I should do that while playing some of the blueprints or something. It's just called blueprints, not the blueprints, just blueprints. And by the way, blueprints is a pun off blueprint. You see, you understand. Blueprints? Blueprint. And it's a game about, like, drafting a house. Very weird universe in that game. What? Why? That was weird. Don't understand why, didn't, okay. I'm just gonna play it by ear and let's go. Let's do it. I'll say this is the kind of level that I didn't put in my auto-scroller. Behind the scenes. Oh, what? Huh? I don't get it. What's behind the scenes about this? Kind of auto-scroller I didn't put in my Super World because, you know, I like them fast, you know? But this is a very Mario, traditional Mario-ass thing to do. You know, a auto-scroller of this speed. It's alright. There are, better Mario tropes than I, you know, than this. Everyone knows this. I think upward auto-scroll is better than sideways auto-scroll. Also. What do y'all think? Upwards auto-scroll? Better? 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 I don't know. Let's, make our way through. Kinda have fucking nothing to say. What the fuck? I hit the block, and that opens a way. Yoshi games use upwards? Yeah, they do. That is a very Yoshi thing to do. Upwards and then sometimes in multiple other directions. You know, that's gonna be one of the big streams in the next couple months here. Not only, the birthday stream is the next big stream in, middle of May, but like 2 months after that, I guess there's gonna be a Nintendo Switch 2 stream as well. But like, a couple weeks after that, there's gonna be a 4th of July stream, where I play, for the last couple of years, I've been playing, like, on the 4th of July, I've been playing, like, as many Mario games as I can. You know, just, like, any percenting them. Just, like, using as many shortcuts as I can to get through as many 2D Marios as I can. And this year, I have, up for consideration, Yoshi's Island will be one of them. Will be the one we start with. And that'll probably take, what, 5-6 hours? And then I'll try to get in, like, the rest of them, like, after that's done. People went to fireworks for July 4th. I'd do a stream on July 4th. Because I think it's fun to do so. I've not gone to fireworks in, like, forever. But yeah, people do fireworks on July 4th. Me, I play Mario on July 4th. I don't know, it makes sense to me, and it's fun. And I spin a wheel to decide which one is next. For that, it's randomized which one comes next. And, like, there's only a few left, other than, Yoshi's Island, which I'm adding to the pile this year. To, like, give us a good first game to start with. Right, okay. Artist, you're up. Go ahead and confirm. I think... Let's have this be the last, Did you get in there, 06i? Yes, you did. Good, okay. Artist, you are up. Go ahead and let me know you're here. And I'll play your level. Excellent, excellent. I'm gonna hold off on cards for a second. Just for a second. We'll continue going through them after after last call for levels after this level. Mario's Master. Well, it has 0% clear rate, so I hope you're here, artist, or else we're gonna struggle. Let's go ahead and start with sudden death. Artist, do confirm if you're here. And I'll give you the amount of lives that you would have otherwise if you had confirmed instantly. Hey, Bugsel Backsolit? I don't know how to say that. That's you sir are a mouthful. Thank you for the follow. Bugsra Belselinic. That's a mouthful. Thank you. Let's go through this door. I feel like we're gonna have to go through multiple times. Oh right, this level. That's right. I remember this one from last week. Yes. Yes, okay. This is the one where you have to, like, land on the, ledge here, and you have to, like, do this. You have to jump immediately. And nice, I've got the knack for it. Kinda. Haven't lost all knack for it yet. So let's do this. What else is going on? Y'all been up to anything? Hey CM Garrett. You still coming up? Yes, you're in a few. The queue is about to close, CM Garrett, but you got nothing to worry about. You are still in there. Just you know, when your level comes up, it will come up. In other words, I guess now would be a great time to try to think about, like, what would be a good concept for the, for last call. During last call, I always play a couple of my levels based on some sort of theme, and I would like to have some sort of theme that has, like, 2 levels in it, considering, like, it wasn't that long ago that I played through my whole Super World on stream. Wasn't that long ago that I did all of that, and since I did all of that, probably should just keep it to like 2 levels worth, and specifically ones that aren't from the Super World. Oh, you can do exclamation point queue or exclamation point list if you want to see the queue and where you're at in it. You can also see how many are in the queue based on the lower right corner over there. This is difficult. What if I stall these guys by, like... Okay, that didn't quite work. Okay, kill all these guys. Get off screen. Let's reset them. You saw someone play this but didn't pass the level? Yeah, I haven't passed it either. You know, what can I... What can I say? There's one of our 2 lives. Again, artist, do confirm if you want me to spend more time. The other pipe does nothing. I remember that now. I did check to see if the other pipe was something. It's not anything. Not until later. You're welcome. Ah, shit! You're welcome, CM Garrett. This time we didn't pass it either. Thank you for level artist. I don't see it in chat, so I'm gonna go ahead and hit dismiss. And, yeah. Next up is S2 is chillin'. S2, anytime you want, go ahead and confirm me for me. But in the meantime, folks, it's time now for last call for levels. Last call for levels. I'm going to play some of my own levels and give y'all some time to get in any last submissions that y'all have before I close the queue. In particular, I'm gonna pull down to like the before my Super World stuff and play some levels from before then. What's a level we haven't seen in a bit? What's a level we haven't seen in some time? Let's see. How about levels with bonsai bills? That seems like a good through line. 3D World bonsai bills specifically, maybe? How many times did I use bonsai bills outside of 3D World? I might have... There's ones in Overcast Blast, and there's ones in, that level. Actually, I don't think I used bonsai bills outside of 3D World until the Super World, so this is actually very clean. Okay, great. We'll do this one, then we'll do the other one that I used bonsai bills in. Okay, perfect. That's a theme. That's a connection. Let's go. This is Tiger Bite Bayou, which is the first time I ever did like a hybrid water level in the new style. Of course, in the first game in Mario Maker, I did hybrid water levels that were like half water, half not, on the basis of like, you know, you go into the overworld, you go into the subworld, but in this one, you know, it's a water level situation. Also, you get pow blocks if you can throw them to bust open walls and save yourself a little bit of time. I thought it was fun to just have like a gimmick where, by playing skillfully, you could, you know, avoid some swimming or whatever. By like, you know, escorting a thing. And, you know, doing stuff. I also built in some places where like, you could do cat stuff, cat dive. This is the first level I used the cat suit. Also, it's fun, like, having some gameplay around, like, jumping out of the water and then diving back in. Kind of a thing you don't see very often. Even today. Anywho, that's that. That's a fun level. One of the 2 times I used bonsai bills outside of the thing. Remember a space, CM Garrett. You need a space. You need a space before the thing. Yeah, it won't because it doesn't have a space on it. I should make it so the YouTube bot is a little more forgiving as far as, like, having a space versus not having a space. I could probably do that since I could customize the code a good deal on that. I can make it so it just looks for the substring add and then just chops it accordingly, you know, regardless of whether there's a space. That probably would have been smarter than making sure it could handle Japanese Unicode spaces specifically. If it could just handle the lack of a space. You live, you learn. You know, what the fuck. And also, you know, people could just put it in right, I guess. You know, if, I could, you know, instead of, like, coming up with elaborate fixes, workarounds to that, I could just, you know, rely on people putting their spaces in. But I could also make it easy for people. I'll think about that. Remind me Saturday night. Consider adding space tolerance. Tolerance for no space in the bot. Excellent. Good. Perfect. This is the other one. And you know how when I was playing my Super World, I mentioned that like, oh, the first level of that takes place in the upper half of the skybox, such that making it so that the background you're sort of looking down on it. I did the same thing here in a level like a little bit before the Super World, where you're sort of platforming among clouds, so it kind of makes sense that you're in the upper half of the screen for this first segment. And you're sort of like, you know, you can go under, you can, you know, there's places where you go over the bullies, you can go under them. You can do some stuff where it's like, oh, I dropped down here. Damn it. For what it's worth, you can't actually go under this big cloud thing. You have to take the pipe, but, whatever. Still fun. Threading needles and stuff. This is the first time I used the Bullet Bill hats, coincidentally. I mean, I think that a lot of the pre-Super World levels, you can look at them and say like, yo, yeah, this is the first time I used this item. This is the first time I used that item. You know, there's so many items that they add in this game, such that at a certain point, like, you know, whenever I made a level, it was like, okay, it's time to finally make use of bullies. This is the first time I used bullies, for instance. Also, another thing that was a first in this one. The Bullet Bill hat, it's time for that to come out. It's time for bullies to emerge. Clear pipes I had used before. But, you know, a lot of things. There's a first time for everything. And, you know, when there's a lot of things, there's a lot of first times. Purple cloudy smoke. Yeah, it's a cool, cool theme place. The dark bits. Dark cloudscape, you know. And also, yeah, bonsai. Were there bonsai bills in that? Or were there not bonsai bills? I thought there were bonsai bills in that. Were there bonsai bills in that, or did I totally blank there and just confused the Bullet Bill hat for bonsai bills? That's right, shit. I guess there weren't bonsai bills in this one, just Bullet Bill hat. Damn it. Well, Bullet Bill hats and bonsai bills? Whatever. Can we do one more of the Fist the pattern? Is there any other bullet... I don't know I ever used the Bullet Bill hat after that. I mean, actually, you can literally see there was no 3D World level until the Super World, so, you know, the Bullet Bill hat made its next appearance in the Super World then. Suppose also, you know, just... There's 5 themes, you know, and if you're trying to use an equal amount of each, like 3D World with a lot of its unique stuff, that just means that, you know, it just doesn't come up as much. Whatever. 3D World Bullet Bill type stuff. That's fine enough. There was no Bullet Bill stuff in the other levels from 3D World Tour, right? Nor the other 3D World level I did before the Super World, right? No. No. You're good. Okay, I'm good. Whatever, that's perfectly fine for last call. Let's, go ahead and get the queue closed. And, yeah, that's it, folks. It's time to finish out the levels that are in queue. And, get this stream, all nice and closed out. Let's go. S2 is chillin', did not confirm during last call. So we'll be doing sudden death as before. It's the same as before. If you are here when your level comes up, it's full time of day. Lightning round wise, 5 tries, refreshing at checkpoints with additional lives for 1% or lower or super worlds. Levels from a super world. But in this case, we only have 2 on account of S2 is chillin', is not active in chat. Easy. Also, I got like more cards and I'll pop them out and we'll talk about them. Yeah. Let's go. I was scared of those for a second, but they're fine. They're harmless. They're shooting coins. You know, about to say they're shooting blanks, but that's rude. You know, it's not like a infinite bullet bill cannon. You know, it's shooting. It's shooting stuff. In fact, it's shooting more than your average bullet bill would shoot. Usually a bullet bill only shoots one at a time. This fella shoots like a whole bunch, you know. Very virile. Very virile as these things go. Make no mistake. You know, I don't mean to insult. I don't need to insult this I don't mean to insult. I don't mean to insult the bullet bill launcher. All these red bullet bill launchers are quite you know, capable of shooting, you know. They're clearly shooting. There are some bullet bill launchers you see, you know, there's too many items on the screen, they can't shoot. Those ones are impotent. You know, those ones need to get a little bit of you know, a little bit of assistance, you know. It's only natural, you know. There's too many objects on the screen. You get a little shy, you know. Like it's fine, you know. Don't feel bad, bullet bill launchers. You can't do it, you know. It's only natural. You can get a little like you know, assistance for men's or what the fuck, Blue Chew. Do they still do like all those like male health supplement ads on the podcasts and the YouTubes and stuff? I feel like people have been talking about like I feel like I've heard fewer ads for like Blue Chew and things, even like Manscaped recently, which isn't male's, you know, health, but you know, it's men's personal grooming. It's you know, I don't know why I'm pantomiming razoring. Anyway, weird thing to pantomime, perhaps. Weird thing to pantomime. I don't think I've heard as many ads for that business in a while. Thank you for the level, S's chillin'. We got through, yeah? Very good, very clean. Rock Party, you are up. And, Rock, while waiting to hear from Rock, let me, do another card. Did you see they're doing a new Star Wars with Gosling? Yeah, they just announced the other day that there's a new Star Wars coming up. Star Wars, Starfighter. Like the old video game. That sounds alright, I don't know. It's been so long since they did a Star Wars in a theater. I hope it's good. I know, I think apparently they're doing like Star Wars Mandalorian and Grogu before that. I haven't seen the second season of Mandalorian. Is that a problem as far as that movie goes? I don't know if I'll see it as a result, but Starfighter could be good. Ryan Gosling's pretty cool. I hope that movie's good. It's wild that we haven't seen that many Star Wars movies in the last 10 years since the last one bombed horribly and no one liked it. I mean, it's fair, I guess, like, they found success with TV shows. I just haven't, you know, really had much interest in watching a whole Star Wars TV show. I'd rather just see a movie now and again, I think. So, I'm interested in that. How about? My eyebrow goes up and I go like, oh, that's good casting. That's cool. I liked him from Drive. I like Drive a lot. You know, with the jackets and the do you think Drive holds up? God, Drive is like 10 years old now, isn't it? You think Drive holds up? I bet Drive holds up. Do you think Drive holds up? Rock Party, you ever see Drive? People loved Drive at the time. It was very popular. Let's do this. That's the last thing I can think that I've seen Gosling in. What else has Ryan Gosling been in? Like the last 10 years or so. You saw it once? Was he in Tron? No. No, he wasn't. Or not Tron, I was thinking of, Blade Runner. Was he in Blade Runner? Who was Blade Runner? Barbie! Barbie, he was in Barbie. I didn't see that. I didn't see Barbie. But I do remember him being Ken. Yeah, I can picture that. That was probably his last big role, huh? That was like a year or two ago, actually, you know, so makes sense. I don't have that much to say about Ryan Gosling, I guess, you know, like I said, I can only think of one movie he was in from 10 years ago, which was pretty good at the time. I feel like it's the kind of thing where, you know, I don't want to see it again and ruin all the cool vibes I have in mind and, like, cool imagery. He did that other movie with that guy, right? God Never Lies? And wasn't that, like, a bunch of horse shit? That one wasn't as hot. And people were like, oh, what the fuck is this shit? And, you know, the worry is, like, you look back at Drive and you might be like, oh, it's the same horse shit. We were just, in a much more accepting place of mind at the time. You know, we were just more down for that sort of thing. Fuck, that was so close. This is the run. This is the run. I dropped it off screen where you couldn't see it. But please be assured I did comically drop my controller. It was quite comical. Believe me. Believe me. Thank you for the little rock party. I'm gonna take a drink. Next up will be CM Garrett. Hey, CM Garrett, you're finally, it's finally you. Want to say something, now's the perfect time. Let me, hit dismiss. And here we go. There's the level. CM Garrett says woohoo. Excellent. Next card. Did you see that pass holder previews have started at Epic Universe? Yeah, pass holder previews have started at Epic Universe. It sounds excellent. You know, like Epic Universe has been getting more and more open with every passing week, it seems. More and more open to the public. And now, just like, yeah, people who pay money and who don't even know anyone who's like works at Universal Studios, now they can all go, you know, just like pass holders if they buy a ticket, and as a result, people are going, and it sounds great. It looks fun. I am so excited. I watched one of my favorite like a Universal Studios streamer who I like is called Rixflix. He's just like hangs out at Universal Studios all day and sometimes gives like updates as far as like, oh, here's what's going on in the shops. Here's what's going on in like, oh, this ride closed today. So, you know, keep that in mind for your trip coming up. Is gonna be able to do a lot of content now that like, he's able to go to the park, and I watched a little bit of his live stream last night of him just hanging out at Universal, Epic Universe for the first time, and that's great. I hope him hundreds of more, like, Epic Universe live streams over the next, like, couple years. I'll also say I watched a video about, like, snacks, about, like, food in Epic Universe, and I saw this thing. Apparently, this is a, look at this thing. that someone shared on like YouTube. Someone did a YouTube video basically showing like, here's 10 foods that you should try at Epic Universe. This is pork, bacon, jam, mac and cheese in like a garlic bread. The YouTuber described it as like, it tastes a little bit like garlic bread, but has like the consistency of like a croissant. You know, it's very fluffy and flaky. And it has like the taste of garlic bread. And apparently it's really good, and I'm really curious to try that. I want to try that. That sounds interesting. You know, the jam makes me think of like IKEA. You know, like Swedish meatballs with the jam. You know, it might be a nice flavor to it. It also kind of makes me think of when I was back in Japan. When I was touring Japan, I went to Disney Sea, and I had this like. At like the Frozen area, they had this like weird hoo-oo thing. Hey Scaffy, the queue is closed, but tell you what, let me just let me get that for you. There you go. I reopened it for you, Scaffy. Go ahead and get that in. Go ahead and submit away. Get that level in there. You have my blessing. Yeah, I tried that weird hoo-oo thing at like Disney Sea, and it was nasty. It was like some meat plus like some Charmin or something. I don't even know the spice, but it was some weird spice that I've never had before, and it just was terrible. But you know, I keep in mind that this is made in America. This is maybe more like tailored to American taste, and like pork, like pulled pork, barbecue sauce, mac and cheese, garlic bread, bacon. All those things sound good to me, and I kind of want to try it out. That's in the How to Train Your Dragon area of Universal. Of Epic Universe. That's gonna be so good. Again, I'm planning a trip for what was the clear rate there? I didn't check this clear rate. Let me check the clear rate. I'm planning a trip for August. Planning to stay at the at maybe the Cabana Bay, that hotel. Okay, 5 lives is what we get because it's over 1%. Perfect. Okay. I'm planning to stay at Cabana Bay sometime in August. I'm hoping that the crowds will be, like, manageable at that point. We'll see. We will definitely see about that. Cannot wait. So excited to check out Epic Universe, and, I am definitely, like, play this level. I am definitely, like, talking to my cousin who lives in Orlando right now and asking her, like, when she's gonna go. And she told me that a bunch of her coworkers have already gone, either through pass holder previews or, you know, knowing someone. Apparently another one of her coworkers, like, works at Epic Universe now, which is cool. One person she, used to work with, which, sounds rad. She lives in Orlando, you see. Which I think is super cool. And, you know, I am definitely a little envious of right now. Damn, that went really fast. Those, lights. Let me give you one more. Let's give one more attempt here. Okay. Peanut butter does not go with barbecue sauce. It's not peanut butter, it's, pork. Pork and, the PB is for pork and bacon. Pork and bacon is the PB in that abbreviation. It's funny. Thank you, CM Garrett. Sorry that went so fast, but seems like a damn good level. Thanks for playing. Glad you have a good attitude about it. Hey, you know, I'll say you can always resubmit it another time. Oh, let me get the queue closed because it should be closed right now, considering. Anytime where the queue is open, where we are, not winding down for the night, and And hell, if you want more than 5 tries, get here around 6 p.m. Central, when the stream starts. That's on Fridays. Get in early and you can, get in before the lightning round. Definitely envious of those who live in Orlando right now. Definitely very envious. And, yeah. Still, we'll find my way out there sometime this year, and we'll have a great vacation of it. It'll be fun. It's 12 p.m. there in Australia. Gotcha, Scaffy. That's noon? Noon. Nice, that's a good time. That's, not a time for sleeping at all. I think Snowflake left earlier, so I'll just go ahead and do the thing. I'll say what I've said before. If I were to live anywhere other than where I am currently, Orlando would be like probably number 1 on my list. It'd be super cool to live in Orlando, and but I go do family stuff on a weekly basis on Saturdays. Imagine if instead on Saturday, instead of like going and hanging out with my family and having a nice family dinner, imagine if instead, like every Saturday, I went to some theme park. If every Saturday I was like, okay, it's time to go to Epic Universe this week. I'm not feeling like Epic Universe. Imagine if I, and it wouldn't just be that. It'd be like, okay, it's time for Animal Kingdom today. Feel like going to Animal Kingdom. Time for some SeaWorld. I would definitely have the season passes for all of them, and I would try to go like all the time, and that'd be rad. Jesus. And like I got like multiple family there. Like I have 2 cousins that live there, and I think there's other ones who are nearby. Hey, Arch, let me get you there. There you go. It's been a while, Arch. How you doing? Highway, as you're sometimes called. I have like 2 cousins that live in Orlando, so it's not like I wouldn't be like all alone. You know what I mean? Go ahead, submit. Get that back in. You're alright, how are you? Getting over a cold or a sickness of some kind, but pretty alright now. I'm glad that we know when we'll be able to pre-order Switches. I'm so excited about that. Like I said, if I, weren't, if like, if I could move somewhere and it was okay with work, I would move to there in particular. I wonder if it would be okay with work. I don't know. If they have like a location in that area or what the hell would be the deal there. Or if I would have to go full remote or something. I'm not 100% clear. Maybe it wouldn't be viable for reasons. But, it's a fun idea. And like on the long term, like, I could definitely see it happen like 10 years down the line. Long term and all. Nice. Nice, Arch. You happen to see it on YouTube? I'm happy it recommended it to you. Well, you are subscribed and all, so I'm pretty sure, like, you've watched the channel before. It knows that you like it. Oh, we could just land there.
Oh, no!
Those 2 tries went really quick-like. But Snowflake, I think, bailed a good while ago. So, there we go. That's gonna do it for Snowflake's level. Let's go ahead and hit dismiss. Leo is up next. Leo, go ahead and confirm. Leo, I presume that's on the YouTube on account of it's so short. You would struggle to get something so unique on Twitch. I'd be surprised. Hey, Leo, there you are. Perfect. Let me do a card as I'm typing this in. Isn't drama YouTube very strange? I'll say recently, as I've been like watching stuff, You know how you're on YouTube and you just watch whatever you see, And it's like, I don't know what to watch. Sure, I'll watch that video. It looks kind of interesting. And I fell into one of those YouTube holes where it's like, oh, here's like a bunch of drama videos about like, oh, this TikTok family who all live in an RV. And turns out the kids hate it more than they let on. It sounds like terrible for them. And oh, here's this horrible TikToker who actually did this horrible thing. You know, and this horrible thing and this horrible business. And that sort of thing. And I'm just watching it going like, uh-huh, I've never heard of these people in my life. I've never heard of any of these people. Interesting. So, this person is really strict on their kids for content. Wow, that's kind of messed up. I don't know, man. Some of these, like, drama back and forths that I'm seeing, I'm just glad that, like, man, I'm glad that, like, none of that shit is anywhere near me, right? Like, man, I don't want anything to do with that sort of drama. I guess, you know, I'm not out there picking fights with people, complaining, you know, getting up to spicy business. The spiciest thing I say is, like, I don't mind paying money for console, or, like, I don't like Ukulele, the video game. I don't think it's very good. And I barely say that these days. I barely talk about Ukulele. Haven't talked about Ukulele being bad in like 10 years, since well before I was a streamer. You know, I talk a little bit about Paper Mario, the later day Paper Mario's being bad, but, you know, that's common knowledge. Everyone agrees on that. And most people agree on Ukulele, I'm pretty sure. But, you know, I just don't get up to that spicy business. And, it's just weird looking at all the, like, hubbub about, like, you know, just people going back and forth and like, counter-denunciations and denunciations, and it's just, man, it seems all toxic to me. I don't know. I'm just watching it out of a morbid sense of curiosity, like, what the hell am I looking at? What the hell are these people up to? And I probably should not. I probably should, like, you know, do something else with my time. Watch something better. Watch something positive. You know, I mentioned the other week, like, I don't like rage bait. I don't like it when someone's just yelling like, do not buy a Switch 2, it costs too much money. It's just like, yeah, no. Maybe it costs like $50 more than people were expecting, but it's about comparable with a, you know, with a Stream Deck. It's about what people were expecting, a little on the high side. I feel like on some level you can blame tariffs and, like, economic situation for that to a certain degree, especially now that, like, they have decided not to raise the price exactly, you know. Like, yeah, this is the price they're going for tariffs. They must be fine with it, more or less. Why would you tell people not to buy games? Well, if they're bad games, then yeah, I would tell someone not to buy a game. Like, I'll say I did try South of Midnight. I didn't care for it. I would not buy South of Midnight. And, you know, I don't even know it's really worth trying on, like, Game Pass or whatever. I just found to be very aggressively mid. You bought yourself an OLED Switch to have one. You haven't used it yet. Your friend thought it was a waste since Switch 2 is coming out. I think it's a waste too, man. You needed to get in early. For the OLED Switch. I got an OLED Switch like a couple years ago when the Splatoon colors came out. I think that was basically the last time you could get one and not feel hosed when the Nintendo Switch 2 came out. I'll also say my original Switch was like making some funny noises. I had reason why I thought that I wanted to get one. Yeah, I don't know why anyone would listen to someone saying, like, don't buy it. Like, man, if you want it, buy it. That's what I say. I think it seems simple enough to me, right? Like, if it's worth that much to you, and, you know, people out there bought PlayStations, bought Xboxes for literally a little more than that, it's not a stretch to say that that price is, like, you know, not exactly unusual for that sort of product, you know? Yeah, they're good colors. I like my OLED Switch a bunch. Though I can't wait for a Switch 2. No shade to the original Switch. I don't like rage bait, but watching someone just be like, let me tell you about this dude. Let me tell you about this weird dude. It's just kind of interesting, I don't know. It's a weird scene, and one that I am glad that, like, no one has any cause to cancel me. Or, like, you know, have a whole bunch of drama around my dumbass. Like, I'm just doing stuff and having fun, and, like, you know, playing games. There's really... Most people, I think, don't really get up to that controversial business. You know what I mean? Most people are just dudes playing games and relaxing and making content, you know? And I think that's great, and I think that's how it should be. You know, it's like the obsession over, like, murder, real life murder cases, right? It's like, very few people get murdered. And that's why it's so interesting, you know? Very few people get, like, big and then crash down hard as some sort of big debacle. Most people just sort of, you know, continue at some basic level. Roughly the same. Straight line. And it's cool, whatever. Thank you, Leo. That was fun. Good stuff. Oh, I didn't do a trade-in for that. I just bought it outright. I still have... Well, I gave my parents my old Switch, which they never used. But they should do, because they could do Jackbox, and my dad does like Mario... he likes Mario Tennis. He could get into Mario Tennis if he so pleased, but he didn't, so... You know, whatever. I could have done a trade-in. I didn't think of that. I'm not going to trade in my Switch, too. I'm going to keep it. Why wouldn't I keep it? I have my GameCube. I have my Wii U. I'll keep all my hardware. I see no reason to get rid of things. Thank you for the level, Leo. I like having things. I like having more things. Site 5 Games, you are up. Site 5 Games, go ahead and confirm. What? It should be Site 5 Games. I fat-fingered Brigabrick. Site 5 Games. There we go. Site 5 Games. Was that on Twitch or YouTube? Let me do current again on the Twitch just to be safe. Your Switch is so broken and it'd only be like 30 bucks? Gotcha. Ah, Site 5 Games is on the YouTube side and is present. Excellent. I don't need to do a second message. Are you a Rhythm Heaven fan? I played the last one. I played the last Rhythm Heaven. I'm not really a big rhythm person. I have no rhythm, is the problem. But I'll probably buy the new one, and I'll probably have a good time with it. I'm interested. Here's another card. Retro Tank should arrive Tuesday. Mentioned earlier that I sort of, I ordered a Retro Tank, last week, and it's set to arrive next Tuesday. I didn't go for the speedy shipping, so it's slow shipping, and it's arriving on Tuesday, which is just on time for the Tuesday stream, which will be Star Fox Adventures. Hey, Axel. If you're just getting here, I'll let you get one in. Let me know if you want. Queue is closed, though. Oh, wait, you were here. No, that was another person with a purple avatar and a letter for a name. Yeah, let me know if you want one. Maybe I should have done $10 for speedy shipping. You're right. It is worth it. I am now sitting here wondering, like, is it going to get here in time for me to set it up for Tuesday's stream? And, like, how that's going to be, like, you know, sort of a hasty thing. Me getting home being like, okay, unplug my current upscaler. Put in the new one. Get it all working. Lovely, lovely. But it should be fine. Retro Tank, by the way, is basically the best, let me get this for you. Here you go. Gotcha. Queue's open now. Queue's open now. There you go. There you go, Axel. It's open for you. Go ahead and get it in. I have been wondering, like, a couple things I've been wondering. One, what am I going to use it for after Star Fox Adventures? I kind of have no plans to play any GameCube games, and a lot of the ones that I could play are going to be on Switch too, or otherwise, you know, if they're randomizer stuff, I'm not going to play them on the original hardware. What am I going to use this fucking thing for? And the other thing I'm wondering is, like, how nice it's going to be. I'll say RetroTink, best upscaler money can buy. It is an awkward situation now because RetroTink is going off the market due to tariffs. They have said officially, like, okay, you know what? We can't sell them after tariffs, so if you want a RetroTink, you have to get it in. Use it for Wii. I have a Wii U that already outputs in, like, HD. Can I upscale Wii footage to using, like, component cables or something? If I can do that, I would. I'm not sure if that's a thing, though. Let me know. Try it? Okay. Remind me tomorrow. Look and see if I can get SD cables for Wii U for use of Wii. Okay. I'll check into that. I'll check into that. Thank you, Axel, for level. But, like, yeah, I'm really excited for it to, like, show up, for it to go in there. I guess a thing that's worth saying about it is that this was totally a panic buy, you know, a panic purchase. And apparently those are quite common right now. There's a whole trend right now, people, like, making panic, pre-tariff purchases right now, going like, oh god, I don't know if I'll be able to get X after the tariff, so let me buy it right now. And a lot of people are doing exactly this, and somehow, without even realizing it, I am part of a big trend of people, like, you know, getting in while the getting's good. And, let's try that again. We'll just... Here we go. What was the clear rate on this, by the way? Let me check the clear rate, and then we'll start it for real, for real. Clear rate is well above 1%. HD into TV would probably be the best unless you have a RetroPink 4K. Nah, it only goes up to 1080. It only goes up to 1080. It goes from SD to 1080. There's the one that's $600 and the one that's $300. I went with the one that's $300. The one that's you know, twice that. I was just like, that's too rich for my blood. I can't justify it, and also I'll be capturing in 1080p anyway, so it doesn't really make sense for me to pick it up. I am excited though, and I'll say, like, I am very much considering, like, I should get, like, a PlayStation 2 and play some PlayStation 2 games on it. You know, that's something I'm... We need all the coins here? I think we might need all the coins here. Probably don't use it on Wii U then? Okay. I could get... Should I get a Wii? Should I get, like, a original Wii? Can I get, like, an original Wii? And, like, do I have enough coins to win this? Oh, damn it. No. Should I get, like, an original Wii and, like, upscale it that way, or is that ridiculous? Wii U is fine? Okay. I will say the birthday stream is going to be me switching between Wii U and Switch for Mario Galaxy 2 and 1. You know, those two versions of it. So, like, having... you know, a good upscaled version of... Oh, crap. I needed to hit that switch, didn't I? Having a good upscaled version would be excellent. Yeah, I'm hosed. Wait a minute. I could have gone up. There's totally ways you can cheese this, can't you? I feel like I've gotten every coin, but still, we haven't had. We're still 1 coin short. I think there's probably another like coin up there. Wii U is just so worth it. I have a Wii U. I'll say. Like I have my Wii U plugged in. It's fine. I don't need to get a Wii, but you know I got this great retro tank. It's gonna be upscaling things all nice. I'd like to make use of it considering its price, you know? It's an expensive thing, you know? People are out there being all price conscious about the Switch 2. Like, the retro tank is like a much more niche thing. It's basically just for streamers like me. Or like people who are freaks about emulation. You know, who want like the best possible quality. Oh, hey, TGM, let me get you, fuck. There you go, the queue is open again, just for you, so you can get one in. Go ahead and, get that all nice and submitted. And, ooh, we have enough coins this time. Lovely. I don't know what the difference was there, but whatever. Maybe I missed some coins the first time. And there were not extra coins up here, so it's fine that we didn't make it up here. Excellent. Go ahead, TGM. You're clear to go. See you hit the wall there. Let me make sure my cursor is in the YouTube chat so that when I do my messages, my automated messages, the YouTube side sees them. Used to be I just automated them like normal style, but there were some weird YouTube errors that were getting in the way, unfortunately. Some sort of rate issue where I couldn't send as many messages as I needed to. Let me hit complete. Thank you, Side Games. This was good, solid work. 06i is up next, and 06i is here. Very excited about the retro tank. I might get a PlayStation or something. I never had a PlayStation 2. So if I could get one of those Etsy PlayStation 2s that play all the different games, that like have them all like, you know, built in using magic, you know, I think I would very much like that, and that could also be very good for content. I think I could do streams of me playing, like, I don't know, Sam and... What's that game called with the Sly Cooper? I could play Sly Cooper. I could play God of War 1 for the first time. Do you think God of War 1 holds up? God of War 1 might be really weird in, like, you know, 2025, right? Just it's like, you know, edgy like personality, you know. I wonder how that feels as an adult, if it's cool or not. That's very curious. Never played a Twisted Metal. Could try Twisted Metal. There's a lot of games I could try if I got a PlayStation 2 with a magic hard drive to go with my retro tank. That'd be nice. That'd be really nice. Here's another card. Doing a bunch of randomizers eventually. Right now, I'm doing a bunch of, like, you know, the current thing that I'm doing is I'm playing through rare games randomly, where right now I'm doing Star Fox Adventures, and after that will be Conker's Bad Fur Day and one mystery game. But, like, you know, I'll say the birthday stream might add more games onto the pile, which is, you know, potentially exciting. And this gimmick might go on for a little bit longer, depending on how many games get added to the pile during the birthday stream on account of sub goals. But we're coming down to the last two, as it stands. And like, I'll say the plan for after I finish these playthroughs is I want to play like a bunch of randomizers. I have a whole list of like 20 randomizers that I want to do, both ones that I played before and ones that I've not played before. And for a while, I think the plan will be just to spin a wheel and have that have that determine like what the next randomizer is, and even like if there's prep required. Like one game in particular that I'm interested in is Link to the Past, but I have never casually finished Link to the Past. So when Link to the Past randomizer gets a hit, I will also be doing a full Link to the Past playthrough to like warm up for the randomizer. So I, have seen every dungeon, know where stuff is roughly, and if y'all want to tell me where the fuck to go, I'd appreciate it on Link to the Past, because every time I played Link to the Past, I feel like I've just gotten lost and not known where to go. Like, where's the next dungeon? Where's where I need to go next? What's the deal? I've just been kind of confused, and, I would like to finish that game someday. People say it's like the best game of all time. And, I just don't know about that. To me, it's Donkey Kong Country 2. Or Odyssey, one or the other. Man, it's exciting to know that there's another game from the Odyssey team this year, and it looks like it's a Donkey Kong game. That's gonna be good. Exciting times that we live in. You need to play finish Link to the Past. Yeah, that'll be a whole order of business with the randomizer streams. Like once the rareware stuff is done. Hey, Screaming Madden. Once the rareware stuff is done, we will be going on to True Bucket, as you're sometimes known on the Twitch side. We'll be going on to a bunch of randomizers, and that'll be fun. And some of them will be unlockable, so like, if like I do Link to the Past randomizer, and I do like a Super Metroid randomizer, once I do both of them, Link to the Past, Super Metroid combo randomizer will be on the table. You know what I mean? And then we can do like, both of them mashed up, and that'll be fun. That'll be good. I'm very curious about that. I'm not sure if these are all just like 1 week affairs where I can do them all in one go, but like I'll finish them, and once I finish a run, it'll be on to the next one, and I'm really looking forward to that. That sounds like a lot of fun. But I'm also looking forward to playing more rare games, and I'm also looking forward to other things like Metal Gear Solid Delta. I want to play that sometime this year, and I want to do it all on stream. I got some long-range plans, some mid-range plans, and, that's fun. It's nice to have things in mind that are coming up. It's nice to have dumbass plans ready to go. Say the word. I got my next, like, I got, like, a whole nother big thing ready to go once we finish up the Wareware gimmick. And I'll say also, again, the birthday stream next month can add a couple more games to consideration. Every 5 subs will add a game to the list, basically, is how that'll work. Every 5 subs during the thing will add another game, and, hey, did I show you this? Let me show you something. Hey, check this out, Screaming Madden. Look at... Oh, here we go. I have this, this fancy sub tracker that I have for the birthday stream, where it kind of looks like it, matches up with the UI of Mario Galaxy 1 and 2. And I can make it go up, and I can make it go down. Pretty nice, right? You can see it, right? I'm very happy with that thing that I made a couple weeks ago, and I think it's gonna be a nice, not very intrusive, like, way of keeping track of subs whilst having a normal stream. That's a pit. This is Super World, so we need the extra lives, so let me just, those up anyway. How you doing? How you doing, Screaming Man? How you doing, Trebucket? Also known as Trebucket. Exciting things, exciting notion. I'm looking forward to that. Looking forward to seeing like how the birthday stream goes. There's a lot of games that could be added to the list. Like, what do I got currently? I think I'm gonna do every 5 up to 25. We'll have a game. So what's the lineup there? The lineup of potential games to add is Donkey Kong Country Game Boy Color. That's the cheapest one. Then there's Conker Live and Reloaded, the second version of Conker's Bad Fur Day. That'll be in addition to Conker's Bad Fur Day, which is already on the list. Donkey Kong 64 is in there somewhere. Let me see. I got him in my notes. Thank you for level, 06i. Let me see now. Donkey Kong Land 1, 2, and 3 is on the list at 15. Donkey Kong 64 for 20. I have Diddy Kong Racing DS listed for 25. That's an interesting one. I have Conker's Pocket Tales in parentheses listed as like, you know, maybe I could go up to 35 with the goals because I am 35 this year. It would make sense to have the goals go up to 35. Conker's Pocket Tales. I never played Conker's Pocket Tales, but it probably wouldn't be that hard, right? That'd be one that'd be interesting to see as like a new one. And I have written down as for 35, Star Fox Adventures prototype version. There's like a prototype version of Star Fox Adventures that people have released and hacked together. That could be interesting as a one. I gotta figure out next time I'm playing Star Fox Adventures if like is that one seriously like fit for a playthrough? Is that version like fit for a full playthrough or what? Like, is it interesting to do? Like, how different is it? I guess I'm really like putting 2 versions of Conker's Bad Fur Day on the agenda, so like, you know, multiple versions of the same thing isn't like a deal breaker or nothing. It's actually funnier if I have to play the same game twice, I think. Let me hit dismiss and do the thing. You're playing some baseball with an online playtest? Huh. That's interesting. Like a beta version of an upcoming baseball game? Interesting. Bugabrek, you are up. Bugabrek, you are up. Let me, Did everyone get in a level that wanted to? I think, TGM, you didn't. Let me get that added for you, and get the queue back to closed. Okay. And let me know if you want to submit it yourself. And let me get it back to how it should be closed. Okay, good. As in Beastie Ball, as in Pokemon volleyball game? What? Pokemon volleyball game? I've not heard of this. What? Pokemon volleyball game. Beastie Ball. I've not heard about that. What's that? No idea. Screaming Madden. Is that a hot new thing? Maybe was that part of the last Pokemon Day? News to me. I didn't hear about that one. No siree, Bob. Last card, birthday stream in just under 1 month. Like I mentioned, you know, I mentioned the goals for that birthday stream, but I'll say again, it's conceit. It'll be Mario Galaxy 1 and 2, switching between them every 5 lives, which, you know, is the type of gimmick I've done before. Oh, it's a Pokemon like. It's from the development team of Chicory and Wandersong. Gotcha. That sounds cool. Is it cool, can you say? Or is that, super, non-disclosure agreement? That'll be May 17th will be that stream. It'll be Mario Galaxy 1 and 2. I'm gonna get as far as I can in both, in either game, you know. And I'm gonna play it by ear as far as, like, how far I get and what we do in that stream, you know. Probably won't be able to beat it in one stream, either both, you know, both games or whatever, but should be quite fun, and it will be a Saturday stream, and we will be going all day. So expect me to get pretty damn deep into both. And my main goal with that stream basically is to make a, you know, it's gonna be a birthday stream. It's gonna be fun, and we'll have those sub goals that will be unobtrusively tracked, of course. But also, I want it to be a good ass stream that like stands on its own, and even when it's not my birthday, people wouldn't mind watching it. You know, I want it to be a, you know, I've done birthday streams before, and they're fun, right? They're, you know, just as a variety stream. But when I put up the VOD on YouTube, it's like, you know, I feel like birthday streams make a lot more sense on Twitch than on YouTube. Especially, like, when it becomes a VOD that takes place in the past, right? It's like, at that point, it's like, okay, well, it's not birthday anymore, so what's up? Whereas, like, this stream next month is gonna, like, stand the test of time, I think. It's gonna be, like, genuinely worth watching even after. Because, you know, you get a little bit of drama with the lives gimmick. And also, Mario Galaxy 1 and 2, they're quality-ass games. I probably needed to use that to go inside the thing. And I will now. You're happy because you're gonna buy, the NES World Championship? I didn't buy that myself. How was that? It's pretty cool. That's nice. Did you get into the Blueprints, Screaming Madden? That's what I've been playing, recently. Hello, Rios VR. He was closed, but let me know if you want to get something in. Buckabrook hasn't confirmed, has he? So, it's sudden death is where we're at. I don't know what's going on here. And it looks like this pipe isn't, enterable. I mean, I've tried, like, just... This would work, right? If it had been enterable? What the hell? Very nice game. Happy for you. Hidden block, hidden block, hidden block. There is a hidden block. It is very well hidden. You have seen this level on Twitch before? Says Scaffy. I'll say I don't mind a tipperoonie, you know, if you got one. Whatever, man. To you. I don't mind suggestions from the audience. I mean, I'm looking at this. I got no idea. I could take this pea, put it up here. What if, okay, what if... Drop it in midair and jump off it. Can you do that? I think pea drops are a thing. Yeah, you can do that. Seems pretty, precise, though. Also, you gotta know, like, when you're, picking it up again. I'll say a timeout does count for both of our lives, and, you know, it would count for more than that if we had more than that, but, Bugra Bond Select has not confirmed. Stand around half a block and throw the P. Half a block. Don't jump. Oh, I see. What? How does that work? What? How does this work? I stood on a P block there. It won't activate. And also there's P blocks here that prevent me from like getting out with an active P effect.
Oh no.
That's a weird way for P block to work. You don't think I need to be like small, do you? No, that doesn't make sense. Small wouldn't... I can make myself small if small was the issue. But it's not. Just ground pounded on a P and nothing happened. Don't stand on sledge. I need to do something. Slide? No, slide, just...
Oh no.
Maybe I needed to, like, get it from the side. Losing the mushroom there hurts, and, crouch when P comes. I don't see, Bugbrink, and since Bugbrink is not here, that's all we can do in that level. The 2 tries is all we get. Considering that. Speaking of, we're almost done with this, with the levels in queue. Next up is, let me hit dismiss. Scaffy is here, and Scaffy is here. Scaffy has been, like, really helpful with the, ideas for that last level. Really helpful stuff. Appreciate it. Let's, punch in this code. I'll say, you know... I need to work on my, my Super World trailer now. That's something I need to do this weekend. If not this weekend, then next weekend. I don't know. I also need to figure out when I'm doing LASIK. It could be as soon as the week after pre-orders. It could be... I don't know. Really depends on, like, when my folk are available to, like, drop me off and bring me to the thing. Damn it! How's the clear rate, by the way? Let me check the clear rate real fast. Make sure we know if we need bonus heads or not. This looks like well above 1%. Okay. We got 5 lives to do it. 4 now. Let's be a little bit careful. This looks doable. Better. Let's do this better than the first time. Better. Ah! Let's do better than that. Gotta do better than that this time. That's the one thing I'm holding myself to. Better.
Oh no.
That's better! That's better! Can't deny, that's better! We got farther. We're making progress. Got 2 tries left. And we are going more and more forwards. Which is, ideal. That's the direction you want to go. More and more, we're seeing more and more of this level. We got a mushroom. That's excellent. Oh, there's some business here. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Jump up to that block, you... Yes. Cool. Good. You too. Also. Oh my god, I don't like this. Okay, we got a weapon. Fuck.
Oh,
That was a lot better. That was a lot better than any of the previous runs, and it cannot be denied that we are making progress. Things are on the up. And up. We also know what to do now, and hey, I have a strategy. Here, check this out. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you all. Okay, well, I got screwed by that Mecha Koopa, but that works out. That's good. All those other guys are dead now. And we just have to worry about this Joker. And explosions. Okay, better. We're doing better. As good as we've ever done here. And this being a boss, if I understand how levels are structured, even at all, this is probably the end of the level. Maybe. Well, checkpoint refreshes my guys. You're not even halfway done? Exciting, okay. We're doing good, we're doing good, we're making our way forward. We're waiting for the lava to recede, and then we're moving fast. Okay, relax. Just let the explosions do their business. In fact, if I just jump into that pit repeatedly, and... in fact, this works, right? Just jump from there. In fact, this actually works because that replenishes the motherfucker. Then I can jump up here, and the next bomb will be delivered. Well, that's fine. Oh god! Fuck! Man, that was a good... that was a good run. That was a less good run. That was such a good run, though. Forgot about the lava. I mean, this is maybe a new room. Maybe it's new lava. That was so close. Yeah! Get a mushroom. That'll be good. Fall down here. And... oh, geez. Right, no, this is the same room as, we've been in this room for a while. I knew about the lava.
Oh no!
We down to 1 life? We're down to 1 life. Damn.
Oh no!
And there it was. That was a hell of a level. Very cool Scaffy. Hope you enjoyed seeing it. That gave me the business there. That I was just surprised by the lava. I forgot the lava was there. I just dropped right down. If only the bomb had not exploded when it hit the lava, That was really my undoing. Hey, Gym Kits. He was currently closed, but I'll let you get one in, seeing as you just got here and all. Let me hit dismiss. Thank you, Scaffy. Highway, you're up. Gimkit, here you go. Queue is open for viewers like Gimkit specifically. Gimkit, get that level in there. Let me do that for you. Man, we're out of topics to discuss, so why don't I just wrap around back to the Nintendo Switch 2? Man, I'm excited. I'm so ready to just lock in that Nintendo Switch 2. And once I do, it's like all the plans I have for the next month, the next 2 months, the next 3 months are like locked in stone as soon as I can secure a Nintendo Switch 2, right? Like, okay, I'll be doing a stream at launch of, you know, the launch lineup. I'll be doing that. I will get a Switch 2. I will get LASIK sometime between then and the birthday stream. Maybe after the birthday stream. I don't know. I'll figure it out. When I go to the shore on vacation, I'll have my Switch 2 on the whole trip. I will stream Bonanza from New Jersey if I can, you know, manage it off my laptop, which I can do, and I can find the time for it, which I'll do that. Any level? Highway? Any level? Oh, hey, we haven't played, a bunch of these we haven't played. Let's play, Thumpin' Beach. Let's play, Hey, yeah, there you are. Perfect. What do you want? How about, Parched Plains? I'm thinking that one is one that we haven't played before. And also, it's below 1%, so it is, gets bonus heads. Let's do it. Gimkits, I'm just going to, copy Gimkit's level and paste it into the Twitch chat so that I can submit it on Gimkit's behalf. There you go. Gimkits, let me know if you want to submit it yourself, but I'm closing the queue for now, okay? Okay. This level seems familiar, though. It wasn't like delete and re-upload, was it? Well, whatever. Either way. The highways levels have a lot of a coin hunt type business in them. So that'll be what this one is. A big old coin hunt. Hell yeah, let's do it. This one's gonna go nice and clean. This one gonna be a no rough stuff type deal. Excellent.
Oh no!
I thought I would be sliding there, so I tried to jump, but I didn't slide, so... Eesh. This has a below 1% clear rate, it should be noted. It has a difficulty level to it. It also has a length to it. Difficulty plus length, that's an awkward combination. And a lot of times, that's probably why the clear rate is so low. Bit of precision, bit of, you know, and because it's a clear condition level, you can't, have a, you can't have a checkpoint in there. There could be power-ups, though. Not sure if we should be, like, necessarily trying... Maybe we come back later. Let's try that for a bit. Let's just take it easy. Let's just... Let's just take it easy. Let's just see more of the level. Let's just, yeah. You haven't done anything Mario Maker since, like, 2023? Gotcha. you know, making is a thing that takes effort. You know, you have to be in the mood. Took me a while to finish my Super World, as you know. Years and years and years and years. It only just got finished, and the last like 3 levels took like the last year, pretty much. It's kind of silly, but it is what it is. Well, things take the time that they take, and you know, you just gotta switch an OLED Switch, right? So what, you gonna play some more Switch games on it? I'll say, being able to play Switch games on a TV is ideal. You want to be able to do that on occasion. Even if like 80% of the time, it's just like, pop that sucker off, and let's play it portable style, you know. It is also a really nice screen. Now, I know the Switch 2 isn't OLED, but I do think that the Switch 2 will be a very nice screen as well. A thing to know about OLED versus like just... I don't think OLED is like an end-all be-all, right? I mean, it is and it isn't. You know what I mean? HDR is expensive. That's, you know, that's true. That is a factor as well. HDR is a big step up. Technology is not like a straight line. It's not to say like an OLED screen is better than an LCD screen. If like the LCD screen is more advanced and, you know, has like better technology in it. And like, yeah, this Switch 2, it has HDR. It has some other like variable refresh rate. There was some funny business with that, right? With the variable refresh rate. Some like asterisks on it. Some amount of people saying like, boxes saying like, this does not support the variable refresh rate when docked. Kind of weird that. I don't know what's going on there. That's probably a question for Nintendo, right? Nintendo should probably be like clarifying like, no, you can use it, don't worry. There was also a weird thing about cloud saves, like, that was the last life. I don't know what's going on with cloud saves, but apparently on some of the boxes it says like, this game does not support cloud saves, on like the Bonanza box, for instance. And that's sort of a head scratcher. I don't know what the deal is. Switch 1 brightness is so low? You mean the original Switch, or do you mean the OLED Switch? The OLED Switch I like a lot as far as brightness goes, but I don't play it outside, so I don't know. Looking forward to playing Tropical Freeze. You've played it before, right, Highway? Enjoy replaying it. If you haven't played it before, wow, you're in for a treat. I mean, you're in for a treat either way. It's fantastic. Original, okay. I don't remember like how bright the original one, but I didn't necessarily have a problem with it at the time. But I really like my OLED Switch. It's a good piece of hardware. It's solid as hell. Your phone is 3 times brightness. When I use my phone, let me show you something. Let me show you something real fast. When I use my phone, by the way, Axel, you are up. Axel, I put it on like... Oh, the capture broke. Hang on. I guess maybe I put it to sleep and the capture dropped out or something. Axel is here. Fantastic. Let me show you what I was going to show you. Just as soon as this thing reconnects. That's how bright I have my phone on. I usually have it like just over the sun. Is where I usually put my phone for daytime use. Maybe if I'm outside it needs to be brighter, but I'm mostly inside. I'm mostly using my phone inside, so, you know, that, works for me. Get out of there, phone. You put mine at the top 30%, so like twice as bright. The thing about this brightness I like is that when I'm like fresh out of bed, it's equally good, you know? It's not too bright for like crawling out of bed. I guess then like, you know, I don't mind this bright. I don't mind this brightness, not at all. Let's do it, Axel. Here we go. Clear rate was like well above 1%, right? This doesn't look hard. It's probably well above 1%. Let's do it. I'm not big on brightness. I like it a little bit like reasonable. You know, I also don't get. Oh fuck! I couldn't see where the platform was, but I am very glad I guessed right. That was whew. That was a troubling situation there. Let's do this in one. It's an auto scroll, so there's really no point in getting all that hasty. But I am a hasty person by nature. Excuse me if I employ a bit of haste. Switch 2 is gonna be good. I'm so excited. I can't wait to have it locked down. By this time next week, we will all know if we got one. I will try and make sure to, you know, whichever one opens up first, I will get in there. If they all open up at the same time, I'm gonna start with Best Buy, and then I'm going to go to GameStop, and then Target. Target's option number 3, because it doesn't open at midnight. I definitely want to, or at 11 Eastern, specifically. I want to get a midnight opening if I can. And then I'll get everything set up, and, won't do a stream that night, I think. I think it'll probably take a little bit of time. I should do a stream. Best Buy time hasn't been announced. Yeah, but the Best Buys are opening at midnight. The Best Buys are opening at midnight, I think. Or damn it. Best Buy is opening at, like, 11 p.m. I think I saw that's what they've said about their, like, opening. You know, not the pre-order time, that's the actual picking up the thing. Whichever way it is, GameStop is 1 hour earlier than Target. Is Target doing a, Oh, I see what you mean. The pre-order time. GameStop is opening 1 hour earlier? Oh, fuck, You know what? I will definitely get in there on GameStop, and I will make my pre-order first thing. Okay. They're doing it at what? Are they doing it at like 11 p.m. Eastern? That is to say, like, 11 p.m. EST. Wow, okay. So I guess I try to get GameStop, and then I see if I can get Best Buy. And then I cancel over the coming days, like, based on, like, you know, which one I want. You know, I might cancel one or both, or, you know, I mean, I won't cancel both. I won't cancel all of them, but, like, if I end up getting all 3, like, I will definitely cancel 1 or 2 of them, you know, accordingly. Though I will definitely ask my sister, like, hey, if I get one, would you like one? You know, I'd even, you know, maybe maybe I wouldn't pay for all of it. Maybe I'd say, like, hey, you know, I'll give you, like, you know, birthday present. I'll give you, like, I'll pay for, like, $100 of it, whatever, you know. But, like, if you want, like, $100 off a Switch 2 right now, like, I will get that for you. And it'll be the one with Mario Kart, which will be pretty good. I'll see if I know anyone who wants one, I guess. Can you change the location after you get it in there? Or, you know, is it just down to, like, you know, people I know in person? Or I could ship it, I guess. That would be fun. They want people to go to GameStop first? That's smart of them, considering it was my last choice, if not for that. It was my last choice, without that, particular deal. I guess if I get 2 of them and end up getting one for my sister, and, you know, she's, like, down with it, you know, whatever. I'd pay for some of it. You know what I'll say? I'm doing all right. I would like my sister to have one. I'd pay for some of it. Call it a birthday gift. That's fine by me. You know, but I think that'd be fun. I think that'd be fair. I think that'd be nice. If I got a spare one locked in, I would probably do that. I don't know. I would definitely think about it before canceling it because, like, you know, who knows when else, you know, if anyone decided that they wanted one after the fact, when else they'd be able to get one, right? Like, you get a hold of one, you think twice before letting it go, right? That's, my thought right now, as far as that goes. Did I accidentally hit start over? I might have... I feel like this is parts that I've already seen. Did I accidentally hit start over? I'll count the refresh as a refresh, the checkpoint as a refresh, if I did, because I totally should not have hit start over if I did do that. And if I do hit a different checkpoint, you know, hey, that's a different checkpoint, so that wouldn't count for the thing. I bet casual people will like Mario Kart World a lot. And you know, a thing people say, and people... Okay, no, this is definitely like, Fuck! Damn it. Is this below 1%? If it's below 1%, we should get two more tries. Actually. It's just over 1%. Okay, we got the right amount of tries. Perfect. Did I leave a like? Hang on one second, let me get that. I think casual people are gonna like the online features of Switch 2. You know, I feel like you know, I'm not in any Discord with my sister, but like I probably wouldn't mind like doing that like voice call thing that they got with her or her husband. You know, that'd be fun. That'd be a fun like social thing to do for like people who are less plugged in. I think that sounds great, and I would like those people who are less plugged in to get a Switch too, so they can, you know, avail themselves of that feature. And we can hang out in Mario Kart or whatever. Thank you, Axel. Good stuff. Weren't able to get through it. Next up, we have one that I have submitted on behalf of, TGM. TGM, please confirm. This is TGM's level. You don't think your brother will get a Switch 2 at launch, but you have a good time chatting to him as you play World? Yeah, I wonder if... You don't think that that will be supported, like, using the old Switch, right? Or you do it via Discord or something. It'd be cool if, like, the old Switch were updated to use that, new functionality. I mean, I don't know that it's, like, super intensive, is it? At any rate, you could run, like, a chat without any game going, and I bet that would be, perfectly good. I mean, I guess the problem is, like, microphone. Switch 1 doesn't have it. And, camera as well. That also is right out. Let me check, TGM. You're up. This is you, TGM. Go ahead and confirm, and I'll punch in the level, and we'll do it. Excellent. I'm really excited for Mario Kart. God damn, that's gonna be good. I can't wait to explore. I can't wait to play it idly. And yeah, I'll go through all the cups, and I'll get the thing unlocked. I'll get all the I'll get the Rainbow Road unlocked. I hope there's not just Rainbow Road. I hope it's Rainbow Road and like one more level. Something unexpected, you know, something surprising. Like a prelude to Rainbow Road. Or 27J TCG 1PF. This is spelt correctly. TGM, this code didn't work, and I guess I could try, like, reversing some of the letters or something, like the T and the G. But that's, if it doesn't work, it doesn't work, and there's nothing I can do. You think it's 4 rainbow roads, but they span across the entire word? I'm thinking there'll be 1 rainbow road to end, but there'll also be another, like, non-rainbow road, like, right before Rainbow Road. As, like, a, you know, what's the word? Penultimate challenge. I think there'll be something before Rainbow Road. There's 30 courses that we know about, and 32 is the normal number of courses in a Mario Kart. So, you know, 2 more would make perfect sense. I hope they do DLC and bring it up to 40 eventually. I hope that expansion pack includes a whole bunch of Mario Kart DLC, new areas. They really don't want to say, like, what they're going to do with DLC, do they? But, like, man, they should really just do, like, you know, they should really just do, like, hey, we're adding, like, 8 more tracks and a whole a whole, like, new island off the shores of the current stuff that will include all this stuff. And also you'll get some, you know, new characters like Diddy Kong, who doesn't seem to be there. Funky Kong, Tiny Kong, Dixie Kong, you know, Cranky Kong maybe. Get all the Kongs in. Do a Kong pack. Do a Kong DLC. And maybe all the areas in that would be like Donkey Kong themed. Maybe be a Donkey Kong themed DLC. I think that would be rad if, like, imagine if there was like 8 whole courses, all of which were like Donkey Kong Country. You know, like, oh, here's like a factory Donkey Kong level, and here's like you know, you get your temple, you get your classic Donkey Kong Country jungle temple combination. Then it's like, oh, here's your minecart Donkey Kong level. Here's like a Brambles level, and here's like what do? Did I said minecart? You do Brambles. There's already DK Pass in there. What else? What else? You do like they'll figure it out. um, there's a lot of stuff they can do, and I hope to see like tons and tons of different iterations of that across the next year. I don't have a correction from TGM, so I'm gonna have to dismiss this. This level did not code didn't work. Nothing I can do about that. Finally, the last level was also one from someone who was trying to get one in but didn't. This is let's see now. This is Gimkit. Gimkit, you are up. Let me at you. Gimkit, this is you. This is you. Please confirm. I'm so excited and so curious, like, how it's going to grow over time. I'm so excited to see, like, what they add, like, going forward. And I bet they will add stuff going forward. You know, one thing I feel like they really could have mentioned was, like, oh, yes. They really should have mentioned, like, oh, there will be DLC, and it will be free for at least the first pack or 2 on account of the higher price. I feel like if they had said that, some amount of the backlash would have been averted. But also, it's going to be free as part of expansion pack, and I have expansion pack, so, you know, I assume it's going to be free as part of expansion pack. Make it free as part of expansion pack, thanks. Like the last DLC packs. That would be ideal, and my god, if they just start doing like, oh, here's the Donkey Kong DLC. Here's Zelda DLC. You know, maybe it's not like 8 tracks of one thing. Hey, Sleepy Hollow. If you want to get one in, let me know, because we're on the last level of the night right now. But I can open it up for you, Sleepy Hollow. Just let me know. Just shout out, you know. It's currently closed, but new. Here you go. There you go. You got it. Asked and answered. Anyway, I hope they do more DLC. Like, I would love it if, like, you know, they did like 8 Donkey Kong courses in a little mini Donkey Kong Island area. And they did like 8 Hyrule area. They did like a Hyrule area with like 4 to 8 more tracks. You know, and like some open world areas between that. You know, I don't know if they do like just single cups or that they do like pairs of cups. I feel like last time they did pairs of cups, right? I would like them to do pairs of cups right now. I really don't know how viable that is with like the scope of the open world and all that, but that's I put that in wrong. Typed a couple of those characters wrong. Well, a lot of the characters wrong. Better? Yeah, better. This is definitely improved. I'm very curious. DLC would come 4 years later. Maybe. I feel like this time they can start cranking it out sooner this time. Like, please, just go right into that. Just start right away this time. No, like, you know, don't wait for the Switch 3 before, I'm okay. I do alright, Sleepy Hollow. Am I a master? That is my name. Yes. You know, I hope they don't wait until Switch 3 before they start DLCing up Mario Karts. You know, do just a bunch of packs with a bunch of different, like, tie-in things. This is Spot the Difference. Semi-solid in this one. Lovely. Note block here. Lovely. You're playing a Mario Maker maybe once a year to build a level? That's, it takes a while doing things that way. Don't I know it? I'm also pretty slow to make Mario levels sometimes. It took me most of 5 years to do my Super World and get all 40 levels done. You know, especially the last couple. Last couple took me, like, basically an entire year. And then some. This one has no cloud on the right. Hey, Coon. Oh, wait, what? That was wrong? Here, let me get you, Coon. Let me let you get one in. But let me say, you're gonna have to put a space. No space between the exclamation point and the add. And you'll be good. Thought I had it there. Takes 4 to 5 levels to build a level. Hours to build a level. Yeah. Takes me a while. Takes me like at least a week generally. Though, like, once you get down to it, once things are really flowing, it can be more like a matter of hours rather than a matter of days. But, like, for me to, like, get all the ideas together and feel the inspiration. Definitely a process. Okay, let's look closely. What the hell? Oh, wait a minute. That's a thwomp destroyed a cloud. The cloud wasn't the difference. That was unintentional. This is not the different one on the right. The different one is this one. Do a semi-solid. That's really strange. That's really strange. Use add, not replace. Coon. That's a really strange, like, consequence of whatever. Things. Do you like speedruns? Yeah, speedruns are fun. What are we doing here? Looking. Arrow pointing the other way on the right one here. Do I like challenging levels? Sure, that sounds fun. Give me whatever you got. Whatever's good. That said, though, I think you're already in queue, right? So, what you got is what's there. me go ahead and hit complete. Get the next one up, which is Sleepy Hollows. Let me help, Kun. I'll get this one in for you. You want to format it like this. Oh wait. Oh, that's like a Japanese exclamation point. I thought that was with a space. Okay, I see what happened there. Yeah, the Twitch side, the Warp World is looking for a English exclamation point. I'll say I have done some stuff on the YouTube side to make it so that a Japanese exclamation point works, but it's kind of screwy on the on Twitch. I can't do those customizations. You know, basically it's because the YouTube side works via a bot and a script that I you know, did some bug fixes on, but and made it be more more like tolerant of those things, more accepting of different versions of exclamation points, but you know, it is what it is. The bot is not smart enough to know one exclamation point is the same as another exclamation point. Please understand. Sorry about the inconvenience. Sleepy Hollow is here, so excellent. We get the full allotment of lives. By the way, for those who are just joining, the way that it works is that when your level comes up, if you're here, I give it the full time of day. If you're not, you get fewer lives. Y'all are both going to be here, considering that there's just 2 levels left in queue, and we're going to get to them right just now. Really, really soon here. Okay, very good. I don't know what those kanji mean, but appreciate it. Yeah. I see more like Japanese and Chinese viewers on the YouTube side, oddly enough. I mean, mostly Japanese viewers. I don't know about Chinese viewers. I don't know, like... Actually, you know, there's probably like a whole firewall situation. They have a different YouTube over there. They have a different, I mean, Japan has a different YouTube, but they're allowed to use YouTube. It's a whole... They use their own thing in China, you know. And their own Twitch as well, I'm sure. Speedrun, 3rd try, just have fun. Okay, clear rate is below 1%, well below 1%. That means that we get bonus heads. Let's randomize them. And we got Waluigi. I already played it. Did I already play it? Bug, let me see. Let me look. What do you mean? Oh, well, now I already hit the thing. Oh, right. Yeah, you've already submitted it to me. Sleepy Hollow. Do you want me to play a different one? If you want me to play a different one, up to you. Let me know. That is always something I'll allow. Substitutions are allowed, you know. Texas Chainsaw Massacre? No, play this? Okay, you got it. We haven't cleared it, so it's perfectly good if that is your thing. Replace. Here, let me help. This should do. Oh, wait a minute. I don't think I have the Japan how to submit. I have a command on the YouTube side for Japan other comments. Will this work on Twitch? I forget if I set this up on Twitch. Let me see. Oh, also, it's totally... Thank you for the follow. Let me see if this works on the Twitch side as well. Japan other commands. Yes, there we go. There's how you replace. If you're Chinese and Japanese doesn't help, I'm sorry. I only have one translated version of the instructions. This'll go fast. Why? How did I die there? Chinese? Well, sorry. Don't have that translation available. Oh, The spring undoes your spin jump? I guess maybe I landed is the problem. I landed was the problem. I understand that those are two different languages. It's just hard to tell, like, just seeing, characters, like, which one... You know, unless you see, katakana. Or hiragana. Either of those. It's hard to know, like, which one it, is for a, lay person, you know. Did we... One more. We'll do one more. The springs are kind of janky. You need to jump later and to not lose the spin. Weird. Unfortunately, this is the lightning round. We only have so many tries. That's gotta do it. Thank you for the level. That's tough, man. That's tough. I'll say, my suggestion with a level like that, get it in, like, earlier in the stream, like, before the lightning round starts. That's a level where we could really use 12 minutes to really, like, get a handle on it. Let's look at the comments real fast and, get the last person of the night, up on. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's a nice fast turnaround, you know. Right, tonight. And next up is Kun, who has a corrected code in chat. I will pull the corrected code out of chat and use it for, the thing. Let me see now. Okay, here we go. QR5. That's the same. B5J. That's the same. JVF. Alright, let's do it. 10%, that means we don't get extra lives. That is well below the threshold, you know? Let's get this done. Let's last level of the night, let's go. Again, excited for the Switch 2. What the fuck? What the fuck was that? Hang on. Hang on. So, a bunch of spinies have appeared. I guess we just survive now and avoid spinies that are falling down on us, and also avoid, wait for the bombs to kill the Goomba, which is, happening below us. Okay, so long as there's not, like, a gap that forms below the spinies, we should be good. Yeah, this is some glitches, that's right. So long as a gap doesn't form below us, and, we get lucky with our spiny situation. I mean, it seems like these are pre-programmed, I think. I think that's how this works. This glitch works, like the teleportations are, like, time-based. Really unusual glitch you got here. Like, they're in clouds, they're cloud spinies. They obey gravity, though. And also, I probably want to get... Jesus. Hey!
Oh yeah, Mario Kart.
Lot that's weird about that, but was able to do it. Detached pipe glitch, specifically. That's cool. That's cool. Is that the thumbnail? I don't know, man. There was a lot of, like, clear condition over my face, like, half the time. It could be. It could be. That was quite unusual. I'm gonna have to look through the VOD to figure out, like, what's the thumbnail I'll say. I'll think about it. And as for the name, I said better, better, better a bunch of times. It'll probably be like better, better, better. And it works because I'm feeling better. I'm feeling better. I'm so happy that the thing is there. We're done for the night, Kun. the stream is ending now. We have finished all the levels in queue. I appreciate um let me say, folks, we have finished it. We have that's a stream. Once again, that was what, around 5.5 hours total? Kind of a long one tonight, actually. Huh. Wouldn't have thought it with, like, didn't really think there was that much to talk about, but still, we went, longish. We kind of had a late start. Let me, make myself big. Get rid of the, queue, considering it's done. Get rid of the lightning round, also done. And, pull up the old schedule. We're done for the night. Stream's over. Stream's ending. I'll be back on Tuesday with Star Fox Adventures. Second stream of that. Would have done it last week, but like I said, like I've been saying, I was sick last week, so was just super unable to do it. Which, hey, this works out. Next time you see me, Star Fox Adventures will be upscaled by a retro tank, and it should look very, very nice. And then after that, the next time you'll see me will be right here again. Right here on a Friday again for viewer levels as per normal. We might have a week where we don't do viewer levels sometime soon due to LASIK, which will be like conflicting with that, but we'll see when that happens. I don't know yet. Plans are in the works. Now that I know, when the Switch pre-orders open, I know what days to avoid for not being able to see. I need to be able to see for me to be able to, buy a Switch 2 and pre-order a Switch 2 and get that all lined up as best I can. Squink is doing a stream. What is Squink doing? Is doing viewer levels as well. I'm gonna send you over there to Squink. That sounds good. Go hang out with Squink. Go give Squink your levels. That sounds like a good idea. I'll see ya on Tuesday for Star Fox Adventures, Dinosaur Planet, the second big chunk of that, getting up to the second floating island, I imagine. That'll be upscaled by RetroTink, and that'll be very pretty. That'll be beautiful. Can't wait. Can't wait to see it. I'll see you then, Tuesday. And then if you're looking for more Mario Maker, next Friday, 6 p.m. Central. As always, most of the time, situations may happen. I'll see ya when I see ya. Give your loves to the VOD. Give your loves to the YouTube Shorts, if you so please. I'll see you when I see ya. Bye, folks.